Oh, hello, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we just getting set up.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready in just a second. We appreciate
Okay.
for having you here. We just getting ready right now.
Okay. We missed you this morning on the family line, but I'm still
Yeah.
getting a grip on this phone. So I
Oh
finally
yeah.
got it together where I can Zoom.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I had some little things to do. I'm on the East Coast right now. I'm on a whole different time zone. So I'm a little few hours
Understood.
behind, yeah, an hour or so behind y'all. But we gonna jump right into this bill. I got a
Okay.
couple more people to bring in. I'm just gonna mute everybody up for just 1 second, and then we're gonna get started.
Okay. I probably won't be visible because I'm moving around too, but I
Oh,
thank you.
oh yeah, you more than good. You
Hey.
more than good. All right. So peace and power, everybody. We gonna have a good one today. We just waiting for the rest of our panelists to join. Hey, it's your boy Key Norfolk back with the Nation One Love podcast show. I got my good brother, Bro Sanchez, in the building. Salutes to Bro Sanchez. We really appreciate having him here today. We're gonna leave the panel open for hopefully we could get our brother Blue Pillar in here. Within a half hour or so, whenever he's ready, man. I told him to take his time. Shout out to everybody who coming in to the chat. Shout out to all the panelists who gonna be joining. Peace and power to y'all, man. Salutes. Much love and respect always. So yeah, while we got everybody coming in, shout out to Shalonda. Great, she's back. We had a lot of the people who tune in asking for you. So salutes to you. Good to have you back, family. And this is the Peace and Power Hour. So we really don't got a topic. I first want to send peace and power back to the home team. They had the Hood Nick in Arkansas. I believe that was on yesterday. 24 people got shot. One person died. My brother Alos, I'm sending peace and power to you, man. His son got shot in the leg, man, and I almost booked some artists for that event. The universe works in its collective way that it's supposed to work, man. So I want to send some love out to the home team with everybody involved in that situation, man. For sure, for sure. Anybody need a mic check? We see if we got y'all here.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm here, my brother. I'm just sitting here promoting and tweeting and sharing everything out for the people. And then I'm going to cam up and all that after I finish rolling up. You know how I do it. And salutes to the people in the chat room. Much love to all of y'all.
Salutes, bro. Okay, we doing the same thing on my end. I'm going to send out some more invites. Then I'll cam back up. We be ready to get it popping.
Same here, same here. My check on Shalonda. Thank you, fam. Thank you to the panel, those here, those coming, those that have been. Thank you to the viewers, the watchers. Thank you to God above and beyond almost. And I'm grateful to be here, to be able to be a part of it all. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this chat. Thank you. We really appreciate you for being here. BG216, peace and power. El Peso Ali, one love, my brother Renegade One, peace and power, Renegade One. I gotta mod you up, brother. Yes, sir. We about to get this kicked off here in just a couple of seconds, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. So if you just give us a few minutes, man, we'll be right back. We're going to get right to it. Feel free to join the panel. I'll put the link out in the chat once again. Pac-Man, peace and power. Salutes. Salutes to my chat room. Salutes to the moderators. Peace and power, man. Much love and respect. Much love, family. Eric D. What's good, family? D. Allen Warren, salute. I gotta mod you up too, bro. Yes, sir. Raymond Scott, salute. Hey, man, I want to give a big shout out to the chat room. I see y'all lining up in the building. We about to have a good one for y'all today. Shout out King, Bambi, Dear God, salute. Jared Jaguar, my brother, salute. Oh, yeah, you already know what time it is, man. It's about to go down. Flat motherfucking power all day, every day. You feel me? So, yeah, like a quick,
Yes.
yeah, you ready, bro? What's good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm ready whenever you ready. Big salutes to you, man, and salutes to this platform, bro. I like this, man. And I
Salute,
see
bro,
everybody.
Sanchez.
Oh yeah.
They've been waiting for you, bro. Man, we had a good build. The last show we did on your channel, man, that was epic. Yeah, I've been kind of doing some further studies and research on that, man. We could kind of kick around on the panel. This is the Peace and Power Hour. I really didn't have a topic. I want everybody to feel comfortable within the conversation, be able to change it up when needed. Anybody have anything they want to bring out for everybody else to build on? That's totally open today, man.
Most definitely. Most
Yeah.
definitely.
We just waiting for a couple more people. Y'all, I put the link out there in the chat. You know, before anybody else build in, I don't know if they can really, if this might be too deep for them, but traveling we was talking about the planetary system structure in the atmosphere as far as being the rings. And how do you feel about us traveling those planetary systems during sleep on a micro level as we would on a macro level during after death? Kind of relating sleep with death. You know, they say sleep is the cousin of death. I kind of feel like sleep might be even the daughter of death. I feel like it's even closer in relation.
I like that joint right there, the daughter of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking with that. But yo, that's a deep question. Like, we go to these ethereal realms during sleep and dreams, but what's the difference between that and dying? You know what I think? I think that there is no difference other than you just don't come back to this particular dream for a certain amount of ages. Whenever time naturally reset itself in this realm, then your life in this realm will recycle again to where you'll be born over and all that shit at your time. But I think like when we dreaming, like how we come back here, we can get sort of multi-dimensional time travel through these realms. But I think when we die, it's sort of like dreaming, but it's like, you know, when we start dreaming, we don't know we dreaming till we wake up. So I think that dying is dreaming, but you don't wake up till you die in that dream. You know what I'm saying? So you just start. So maybe at the point of death, it's just like dreaming at night, but it ain't nobody to wake back up here too, or maybe at the point of death, you know, we can actually be at this certain God-like vantage point where we can visually see all of these lifetimes on all the ethers like a movie. Some people say that, you know what I'm saying? So I have all kind of different theories on, you know, how it may be, the difference what it may be after death. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because just speaking on hey Shalonda, you want to add to that?
Okay.
How
Be
you doing?
patient with me as I figure out my phone. Good afternoon, good evening. Kobe, they didn't ask for you. Everybody, that's Kobe. He may intrude from time to time. But first, I want to say before I hit the topic is condolences, prayers, and just be led by God's leading about all the death, loss, and devastation happening over here and abroad. These times that we're facing are definitely times not to be ignored. And I think it's a lot of firm decision making that has to be made individually, person to person, for each and every last one of us who are on the planet at this time. But so in reference to the topic matter and what was already discussed, always very interesting variables of perspective and perception. But I think I've been very clear from day one, my position on those type of things and that subject matter. I, from a very early age, have had dreams and visions, and my experience has been directly related to God and my relationship with him and his desire and will for my life. So I don't deviate from that, but I listen with open ears and an open heart to everybody's perspective, because I understand that we all have a different path and walk of life. I'm going to honor mine, and I'm going to see the justifiable end to what God has promised for me.
Okay. We want everybody to be welcome. We don't want anyone to feel as if you know, no one's welcome. We are on this path and journey, even though we on individual journeys, we're all on in this seat of life that's flowing in the same direction. So you know, we gotta share these waters regardless, you know what I mean? So you know, as far as that, now have you had any near-death experiences or comatose stages to where you've been in a deep sleep, or where you feel like you almost died and you can kind of relate that to your dreams?
Absolutely. Yes. I've from a young age, I've severed my Achilles tendon. I have been hit by a truck. I received stitches in my chin, didn't break a bone, lose a tooth. And yeah, I mean, the truck hit me. I was on a bicycle, it was a truck. And I was 13 years old at that time. I've seen rape. I've been right next to a person that got shot. I've been in the bowling alley when they, good fight broke out and a whole bunch of devastation. And just like I said, by leading and instruction, by having a keen spiritual ear to God, because of all that I've been through from a young age, I'm still here to discuss it. Even since my military days, and though I was in the military, most of my injuries and bodily harm had come from just life.
Right.
In the military, I because of exposure to chemicals, and I received my veteran status on gate guard and border detail, which is equivalent to an MP situation, military police.
Mm-hmm.
I've had 2 brain surgeries, and I was bedridden for almost 4 years after the first surgery. Here on medication, God led me to the hands of the most formidable neurosurgeon on the planet, not just here in America.
That's great.
He's very sought after all around the world. And by God's leading, I was able to have the last services by him. And part of the reason why I'm able to be intelligent enough to speak to you and be here with you all on today.
That's why I want to ask you. So during these times where you were having these neurological surgeries, can you explain to us what you felt during your time that you were supposedly asleep? Some of the type of things that you were experiencing while you were in like a comatose state?
Yeah, it's very similar to what Brother Sanchez has indicated. Is you're really not aware that you're not alert or alive in the moment during certain type of dreams. And I relegate that to my knowledge and understanding of the spiritual realm is actually more real and authentic. It is eternal. The natural realm is temporary. That we experience here on earth in the flesh, we all know, no matter what our belief system is at some point it's going to come to an end. According to scriptures, it's going to be a very devastating end. And it's actually something that we just entered into. It was our 100th family prayer meeting since the pandemic, to the Roden family. And but today was very special because we began to study on the books of Daniel and Revelation. And yeah, just to be more specific to your question, I have experienced spiritual things where, it was hard to decipher what, am I awake? Am I in this realm? Where am I? And what God has shown me was several dimensions. A lot of things are relegated to sci-fi, or scientific phenomenon or anomalies, which is actually God-given. We're limited in our understanding in the flesh, and we're only going to come into the knowledge of those things that God himself wants us to be awake and aware of. Those of us who don't know, I don't think it's a right position to take, to automatically be against those who believe, feel, or experience things differently from others. Everyone has a path of their own.
Right. I totally agree with that. And I'm glad you brought up about this end or this devastation thing, because there's a narrative within religion, should I say, as far as being the alpha and the omega. And I've been doing this type of thing to where I'm kind of seeing that the gospel is being preached. The same gospel is being preached by both of the opposer and the supposedly
supporters.
Like, you get what I'm trying to say. So
yeah,
the same gospel being
opposers.
preaching, but it's being told that about the alpha and the omega. And see, science is teaching that life began with a big bang, and and that's the God that they promoting. So if the big bang started it all, and then it's gonna be a big bang at the end, that's the alpha and the omega. I want to welcome Bobby and Renegade One to the panel. I like Bro Sanchez to interject on this too. So y'all feel free to interject on what I just said. And whenever y'all want, the floor is open.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when you talk about the Big Bang, a thought is the most powerful explosion in the universe. And even scientists will back that up. All world religions will even go into how it starts in the mind and the importance of man taming his mind and having proper thoughts. That's kind of like, for Christians, when the Bible say, like, let the mind of Christ be in you. But, for people like me, it'll be like, let the mind of the divine intelligence that permeate through everything, as above, so below. That's why we say that the Bible say, let the will be done on earth as it is in heaven. But the Big Bang is simply the origin point of all things. It's not something that happened at the beginning of the universe. It's a happening. It's something that always was, always is, and always will be, and it'll never be complete If you know how we say, how the scientists say at the end of the Big Bang, it's gonna be just darkness, everything gonna expand and all that. What it started in darkness. If you look at what science saying, it started in darkness. The light came on and it faded out. And this is sort of like inhaling and exhaling on a macro level. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. The way you suck in a breath and the way your stomach fill up and contract and expand gradually is like a fade in. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like light is the same way. How light fades in and out. Every idea we have is a big bang. And that's why if you don't manifest the idea that you had, somebody else will. But this concept of the Alpha and Omega and a big bang, it's a very powerful concept. This is what they're calling string theory too, because the intermediary point of all life is this big bang, or this ripple effect sort of symbolism that I be teaching and all of that. But you know what? I'm gonna yield the flow so I don't be too long-winded. But yeah, let me share the mic. Salutes.
Nah, you good, bro, Sanchez, man. If you feel like screen sharing, man, feel free to screen share too, man, because I know we might say something that might spark something. Feel free to just take right over and go right in.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely gonna do that.
We got Bobby and Renegade One. Welcome to the build, man. Salute, family.
Salute, peace, everyone.
Salute.
What's up, Bobby and Renegade?
It's good? It's all good. Nice to see you here, man. Peace.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, that was a good question, though. You know.
Yeah, because I want to tie this in, man, with the Alpha and Omega. I kind of want to, because I've been studying on, what are they prepping us for? Who are these people first? What are they trying to turn us into? What are they prepping us for? And what are they putting into our minds and our brains, letting us know? And is this, some knowledge that we lost? Is this the way that things are supposed to go, but we kind of lost control? We kind of lost the ball, and somebody else got the ball calling the plays. You know what I mean? Is this, the true life cycle, the bang, the Alpha and Omega, the Big Bang? Is this a true life cycle, or is this just a result of them terraforming the earth and taking over our reality, the direction that our reality is going into?
Oh, I wanted to see if anybody else wanted to go before me. So you asking me, is the concept of the Big Bang, again, let me clarify, is the concept of the Big Bang something we can say is solely on the creator, or could it be something sort of man influenced? I think.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. I think as above, so below. The creator was the first one to have this original thought of creation that we experiencing now. But I do think that all things in the universe are on a path of growth. So what we call man can't even stay man forever, because all energy got to transform over time. So man eventually gonna become God. And so when man become God, that's when man have spent so much time in his realm that he's smashed apart so much shit and figured out so much that curiosity killed the cat. In this case, curiosity gonna kill the man, not in the sense of, yes, humans ain't gonna fucking exist after a certain time because of technology gonna get so deep. And so man gonna get so advanced that eventually man gonna arrive at the original thought, which is the Big Bang. And that's what we're calling the CERN Hadron Collider.
Man, that was powerful.
I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. Go right in.
Well, I would just like to expound on that because Brother Sanchez is really hitting some key points. The original purpose for creation of man, specifically in the image of God himself, was because of his desire for family. Him being God, he can create and manufacture anything he so desires. If he can imagine it, it is so. It will happen just because he deems it so. His desire for family is in no way different from the things that we as his children desire. We desire bonds and closeness and relationship. And so this is also the purpose for not only our creation, but also our experiences while we are here upon the earth. And just as Brother Sanchez says, at some point, there is going to be a finality to it. But the finality to our experience here in the flesh and earth realm does not mean that it is the end all to be all. As God refers to himself in scripture as the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, that is so, again, simply because he deems it so. What he says is the end, usually, as Brother Sanchez pointed out, is the end of one thing, but the beginning of something else.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this thing you brought up with Sir Sanchez. Do you think the Big Bang is created before? Maybe this is not the first time, and because where I'm come from, we think about Odin. Odin doesn't have any beginning or any end. It's just all the time the same thing. So this thing with the Big Bang, is that a human creation, or is it the Most High that created the Big Bang? See what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that the Most High created the Big Bang, but like the Bible say, let's go to the Bible since we using that for a reference, right? Man is made in the image of the Most High. So what that's saying is that eventually man will imagine the same original thought that the Most High imagined. When we listen to the word image, like we be thinking a photo, that's one aspect, but also man is made in the imagination. Yeah. Man exists in the mind of God. So once man go to tinkering around and fumbling around within the mind of God, guess what? He'll figure out how God think. And that right there is when man become to think like God. Now, to think like God ain't to be good or bad. It's to have this genius knowledge of how the universe works. Now, you can use that God knowledge for good or bad. Because even the devil is a God. He just using it for his gain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel on that one. Yeah, because we were talking about near-death experience, and I got a thing that I have to tell you about. When my last day will come, that day is probably written the same day when I was born, And what happened to me, I was like 15 years old, and a friend picked me up on a motorbike, and he was slamming into the woods, and I was almost hitting a big oak tree. And I was laying down there, I broke my legs. And I was totally calm, no pain, nothing. I was like, damn, this is the feeling to have a near-death experience. The day after, I was working on a concrete place, building a house, and I was almost had this concrete block falling over me. And I was supposed to take my step left, and it just break down. It's like, boom. So all the hard guys on the job, they were so shocked, and I was not shocked. I was like, damn. That did not take me today. And the third day, I was out with my boat, and I had this ski thing, surfing board after the boat, and I was flipping over, and I couldn't get up the thing from my knees, so I always had to drown. It was like maybe a few seconds. I feel now I'm gonna die, And suddenly I get the rope up, and I was up to the air, and I was like, damn, 3 days in a row, in the same time, I was so near the dead. And today, I'm not scared to die, because I'm a cat. So I got 6 lives left. But I think it's pre-written, the day when they're going to pick me from here. It's just the feeling that I'm walking around with, So peace.
I'm with you on that, my brother. I had like an experience, man. I was in a coma. I don't really want to go into details because it's gonna like just bring up some type of ratchet hood situations that I don't really want to get into, man. I appreciate everybody on the panel. Everybody on the panel is just such an intelligent mind, man. And you know, I like to use things for empowering and teaching moments. So, you know, I was in this comatose state for like 24 hours, 36 hours, but it felt like forever. And I was actually tapping into other situations that were similar to that. So that's what let me know that I was playing out alternate situations, alternate universe in alternate universes and alternate situations. Like I was actually playing out one situation, but I was playing out all the ways that it could have went while I was in a comatose state. So it wasn't actually how it really happened. You see what I'm saying? I was in another realm. So I was actually able to play this out in a way that I didn't want to. First, it was bad, but upon my waking up, it feel like I went to a realm to where like now I had home advantage. First, when I first was in the coma, it felt like I was playing a away game. All the odds was against me. I was scared. And see, this is why I say, you know, learning to be more in control of your sleeping patterns and how to, like when you go to sleep, it's like your spirit take off in the airplane. So having a good takeoff. And then I relevate sleep paralysis to landing. So having a good landing, these are things that with us losing our true spiritual system, we wouldn't be familiar with these kind of things. So yeah, when you get in the sleep paralysis position, it's gonna shock you. And then by us being indoctrinated with demons and devils and all that kind of stuff, as soon as we get into that type of situation, we're gonna be frightened. So that's what we gonna see. You know what I'm saying? That's what our brain gonna relevate to. So I just want to let people know with this sleep paralysis thing is because you're not familiar with flying, taking off and landing, because your spirit don't never go to sleep. Your spirit is up 24/7. You know what I'm saying? It don't gotta eat, it don't gotta sleep. So that's why you see a lot of people fasting to get more into their spiritual self. You see a lot of people staying awake for a lot of hours. You know, they say you start seeing spirits and fall into other realms after that. I see a lot of other people on the panel, man. I don't want to be too long. I want y'all to jump in. If y'all want to take where I'm at and take it where y'all want to go right ahead.
I want to say something too about me earlier about the enemy Beelzebub. His original creation was the sounding symbol for God, and because he was not in human form, he was a creation who had a purpose. Once he decided to operate or function outside of that purpose, he became oppositional. And for God, there's no challenge to that. There's an immediate transition that takes place. Kind of similar to those of you men who know, if you have a hammer and you're using that hammer to put in nails, you won't take that hammer and then go say, well, I'm going to go wash my car with the hammer. That's not what the hammer is for. And so in relegation to original creation of Beelzebub, once he began to think and function outside of his original instruction for creation, that is what demonized him. That is what caused him to be an enemy of those of us who appear godlike in his flesh and in his form and image. And he feared us, not the other way around. We should not fear him.
Do you think it's for purposes of us having an adversary though? Do you think we need that, like a life physical trainer? Because think about people who like people who given everything and don't face adversity. We'll say those people really haven't lived a life or don't know the, you know what I'm saying, the real to qualities of life. And think about what we call in Satan and Lucifer in the Bible. He's the adversary. He's the adversity that you got to face in life and overcome in order to become, you know what I'm saying, that goal. So it's like the yin and yang got to be there. You can't have love without hate. You can't have up without down. You know what I'm saying? So in the moment that
exactly, my phone is breaking
love,
up. Okay, I can hear you
in
now.
the moment that love was created, hate was created in that exact same moment. That's the opposite side of the coin. You can't have one without the other. And in the moment that we was created to live on the earth, adversity was created with that, because that's your, you know what I'm saying, that's your recompense to show that you worthy of something, to go through the adversity of it. You know what I'm saying? Think about all the people that's we say in control of the world right now. What we say, they ain't facing no adversity. You see what I'm saying? That's why they're able to be so quote unquote evil, because they don't know the other side. You dig what I'm saying?
It's a lot of different ways around that, but that is absolutely on point. That is part of it, most definitely. And that's why I was very specific to say that God himself faces no challenge. The challenge was for us. And the challenge is for us, if we overcome the adversity that our enemy presents, then we too will be transformed and translated into our original intention, which is the form of God, but not while wearing the flesh. A lot of people claim, I'm God, I am God. Well, you want to be. We all want to be. We all striving for that goal, even after the breath of life is removed from us. But just as Brother Renegade has already stated, that there's a level you can enter into where the pain of life and flesh no longer affects you. And you yourself will be shocked and amazed. Like, I can talk about it now because I've been there, done that. I've been hit by a truck. I've been in, very, what seem on the outside to be extremely critical situations. And yet I'm still here living and breathing, many people will want to relegate that to anything but God. But because I have relationship with God and I talk to him, just like we're having this conversation now, I know for a fact that it is because of his desire and love for me that I continue to press on. It's because he's placed in me to know that I'm going to speak the truth, that I'm going to represent him and represent him well. And I'm not going to back down just because other people may feel differently. That's their right. That's the purpose for their creation. Their challenges of life are theirs. And I've faced and met the challenges of mine and for those to come. I was in a very dark place even recently. And if not for people who love me, who are close to me, who know me and know my relationship with God, to help pull me back out of that darkness so that I could be repositioned and refocused and back in line with exactly what God has given me to do while I'm here.
Right. And
Brother Bobby's
I
on point with
out
that.
something too. You made a good point, Shalonda. You made it, and I want to welcome my brother Sir Drop to the panel. Flat motherfucking power, salute, bro. You made a great point, because it's a lot of people who say I'm God. Wooty woo. It's a lot of people call me God, and brothers don't understand when I say, well, don't call me God. It's different levels, and then some shit that we was talking about the other night. So we're a part of a group, a spiritual group, whether we believe it or not. We're a part of a spiritual group because of our characteristics of our soul. The characteristics of our spirit and our soul automatically already belong to a spiritual group. We're already connected to a group from our mother and father blending together. We was talking about the other night about blending two colors together. This is how spirit merges. They bleed into each other. On a physical scale, two physical things can't occupy the same space, but on a spiritual level, they can. So what we have to recognize, and like what you and Bobby was talking about, is for us to be created, two things had to come together. So even though there's two things that's being identified on their own, there's always the bond in the middle that had to create what's making the next process. So we had to keep these things in mind. And like Bro Sanchez always say, if the creator is the ocean, we only can be like a cup of the ocean or a bucket of the ocean or a eye drop tube full of the ocean. We can never be the ocean. And this is like what I was talking about from the beginning, man. Shout out to the panel. Man, y'all feel free to interject and just go in for a second. I want to hear from everybody. Peace and power. Always love and respect, man. I appreciate y'all for being here.
Peace to OG Leo, to Sir Drop.
Oh,
Peace
yeah, OG Leo, salute. Welcome to the panel, my brother.
Salute, Grand Rising, my brother. Much love, much respect to everyone. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power 2022.
Yeah, what's going on with everybody, man? Y'all feeling good? Everything cool? Because that's important.
Oh, yeah.
All good. I just wanted
What
to say,
mean?
you know, real quick, we that God concept, but we understand how they corporate it too. God is a corporation, you know, but we don't want to look at that part, that he's worth $1 trillion and he's supposed to be up in the sky, invisible source. We just want to talk about, you know, how good he is and all of that crap, but not that it's $1 trillion organization. And I land right there.
And that's straight facts, like you saying. God is the government, right? I just get mad when people think that's what God really is. God is really what they make it. But I got a faith in like a most high, the most high creator. And I don't think there's no books about him. I don't think there's no religion about it. I think it's something that can't be explained. So when my people stop and get the lie out of the Bible and religion and then just give up on the most high creator because they got fed a bunch of baloney, it kind of disturbed me. You know how you say my ancestors was talking to me? Yeah, that would be like the voice of God, in other words. Yeah, how you feel when you get around. Never mind, y'all go ahead, because I just came.
Drop,
I don't know what
I'm
y'all
with you.
feel. No.
I'm with you, Drop. I feel you on that, because I feel like with some of the narrative that they giving us, you know, as far as us being indigenous people, you know, no matter where you say you from Africa, okay, I got some homies, them niggas look like Africans, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? But most of the people I see with light brown skin like me, with these cheekbones that look like this type of dirt that's over here, man, and you know, that's got these type of real Indian customs. Like when we grew up, people used to say, oh yeah, I got Indian in my family and shit like that. But the point I'm trying to make is, I feel like really the narrative that they pushing is they trying to get us to give reverence to their ancestors. So by us giving reverence to their ancestors and their power sources, that's why we in the situation that we in, because we steady giving power to, and when we give them our power, their plans get put in place. So we're sending our power to play their plans out. That's why when bro said, and we get on this shit, well, it's not prophecy of his plan. When we give our power up to this shit, that's like gasoline to get us to Niagara Falls when we trying to get to LA. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'll fall back, man.
Hey,
Y'all
Key
go ahead.
Norfolk, do you believe it's a higher power?
Yes, I do. I believe that's the energy that I got. When I get energy, or even the energy that's in my body for me to operate every day, I feel like it come from a higher power, the main power source.
Hey, you want to know what a higher power is? A higher power is like we the characters in the GTA, and we don't know that we the ones that's controlling ourselves in the game at the same time. That's the higher power. The soul that's within you, you know what I'm saying, is what's controlling the GTA character that's in this game. You see what I'm saying? And at times when you be having like flashes of like, I don't recognize myself, like what the fuck going, that's the soul, you know what I'm saying? That's your outside self, you know what I'm saying? Saying like, hey, this is you, but this ain't really, you know what I'm saying? I'm in control, you know what I'm saying? You're a soul with flesh. You ain't a flesh with soul. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
nah,
I could go with Philly. Let me
Mhm.
say this one thing. I can go with Philly OG's mind frame too. It's all you. So would that just be a higher you that you ain't got in tune with yet? See what I'm saying?
That's what
So
I was just saying.
I feel like
yeah,
that
that's what. Yeah.
because you know why I feel like that drop? Because I feel like, you know, I feel like these source didn't create this for him to have to do a bunch of shit. Like, you know, I feel like he'll have it's just like and I'm just gonna use say the president, for instance. The president ain't gotta go touch the ground and go kill bin Laden. The president got a structure set up and it's people higher than that, but I'm using that just to show power structure. The person in power ain't gonna be the person who come down doing shit. So a lot of people be like, oh man, if this happening, why God this? Why God this? So I feel like, first of all, if it is set up like that, right? Because I'm gonna just say, if none of us was beside this person or entity or whatever who did this, it's gonna take a lot of research, man. Research like lifting weights and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear nothing nobody saying that's definite just because it's some shit that they into or what they believe in. Everything's open and willing, but no one really knows. Everybody's on this journey still learning and figuring it out. And I think the person who's trying and learning and figuring shit out on an everyday basis is the person who's close. So
Yeah.
what my thing with that is, you know, I feel like he did make it so we can kind of figure it out. I kind of feel like when we see, like I just explained with sleep paralysis, that when we see those shit in the sleep paralysis, we're unfamiliar with navigating our spirit or our soul anyway, and then B, because of the tune that we played for that day, because I like to study. I've been studying and putting together on the body, just the instrument, like the inside, our organs are just like the organ is an organ. Our chakras are just the different strings of it. I look at us like a keyboard. So I look at it as like the tune that we play for the day gonna set us to where we gonna go at night when we go to sleep. And I feel like that whole overlay on the macro level would be how our life go. The tune we play for our life will set us into the state of rest that we're gonna be in after death. So we can have a good rest or we can have a bad rest, because after you die, you only getting visions and feelings. You can't change shit after you die. See, while you alive, you can change shit and fix shit and feel different about it. After you die, while you sleep, you can't physically change shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? So you feel it, you have to deal with it. This would be hell per se. And I'll fall back, man. Y'all can step in on that.
I would love to follow that because you hit on two really key points. I wish you would have gone a little bit deeper with that first one, but I want to relegate it to parenting. All of us, if not most of us, are parents, and being it as God has given us the earth realm, given us charge over it, in that mindset, in that vein of thinking, we are gods. We are the direct reason why the result of things that we see right now today are happening, because either we avail ourselves to our enemy or we avail ourselves to God and higher thinking. And the results are simply what they are, unfolding before us and around us. As a parent, you teach your children everything you think is good that they will need, preparing them for your absence in their lives. And then when they get out into the world and struggle, you love them enough to where you'll step in and remind them and say, you know, well, remember this, or I taught you that, or and also to have them, even in areas of punishment, to repeat a thing that you have taught them. So I taught you this, now you play it back for me. And these are things that we experience in life as well. I think through leadership and guidance and instruction, preparing us for times to come that we may not have any knowledge of or expectation. And when we pay attention to those things, that is what merits our success or failure, is our ability to pay attention to those things and to rightly apply what is needed so that not only we can progress, but those around us can learn and progress.
That was beautiful. I totally agree with you. And that's my thing with bringing, because everybody, you know, either feel, whether a person feel like they self God, whether a person feel like there's a higher power or whatever, whether a person say Jesus, whether a person say Christ consciousness, is all, we can tie all this shit together. I just think these are ways that we just separated once again as a people, and it's all talking about the same thing, because we're all having the same experiences when we go to sleep. We're all having the same experiences while we're awake. All we're doing is identifying these things on a different level. How y'all feel about that? And I want to hear from Bro Sanchez, man. You know, we got Bro Sanchez on the panel. I want to that's my brother, man. Shout out to Bro Sanchez, man. Biggest salutes to Bro Sanchez. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for Bro Sanchez, man. Hey, salutes.
Most definitely. I think that when it comes to God, if we replace the word with guide, whatever's guiding you in life is determine what you're manifesting to, what type, with your energy, your essence, and all of that. I was a whole different guy when I was in the church than what I was am now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I cried a lot of times because guess what? I thought I was gonna go to hell. I thought I was gonna burn forever because look, I was a young lustful cat, and I struggled in the church, let's say. And you know, back in them days, they used to have all of these scary ass sermons and shit about hell and things of that nature, man. So, you know, when I really believed the Bible, I was in church all the time trying to make amends for some shit that I done. But what I would say is, that's what guided me though. Now the thing about it is, different gods are different guides for different people. And so if that's the case, each God will guide you somewhere differently. But I think that if we're gonna deal with guides like a person that's leading you toward a certain direction, that's when I think it becomes misdirection or religion, if you will, because I think the ultimate guide is the person that show you your own path and not necessarily give you one and you know what I'm saying, give you a fate. Think everybody got a unique fate or purpose in the universe. And I think there are certain guides out there, certain guidelines and certain institutions that may prevent a person from manifesting a true purpose. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I would have ever became, you know, the brother I am today, whether a person consider me successful or unsuccessful, no matter what. But I'm happy with who I am at this point. I don't think I could have became this person stuck in one paradigm. So there was a time where I had a God, you know, like in a religion. And I respect that part of my journey because everything happened for a reason. So I don't necessarily think that a person on that path is being misguided. I think that the person who's always questioning outside the box end up where we all is, to the promised land. The problem is if your religion tell you not to question, that'll be hard for you to do. But I think that you can't, no religion can stop the human mind from asking certain things. I'm gonna yield the flow though. Appreciate the question. For sure.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I like that you said that. I feel exactly the same way. When I left the church at the age of 13, I was done with religion. And what I relegated to more so was relationship. I love that.
Yeah,
What
that's
would you
It's
say
actually
about what would you
what
say
happened to
about
me.
that's why I like he said guide. I'm gonna give it right to you. That's why I like he said guide. You know how people say church took the killer out of me, or church got me off dope, or church made me put my and that's where the problem lied. But it's a good guide, but they're giving the church the credit, and they're giving the religion the credit instead of giving themselves the credit. So once that religion don't come through for certain people, they lose all self-esteem because they actually sitting down waiting on something to happen. And nothing's going to happen without you putting your best foot forward. So if you got to put your best foot forward, that means you did it. It wasn't the glory of God. It wasn't in Jesus' name. It was in whoever you is that did whatever you did, that accomplished whatever goal and vision that you had in your world. But y'all go ahead.
But yeah, drop that, and that's the point I'm trying to make. Some of our people still waiting on something to come save us, but reality in 2022, if we don't band together, we ain't even gonna be able to save our own ass if we don't band together. You know what I mean? Some of our people still waiting on that invisible source
You gotta
to drop
understand you
out
the
the fucking
master.
sky and do something. But y'all got it.
My
Yeah.
fault, Leo. You gotta
You good.
understand you the
My
Hey, you
bad.
master.
good, fam.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole science behind the last dragon. You dig what I'm saying? Searching. I mean, man, they put this shit right in front of our faces. You know what I'm saying? Searching for something that's already inside yourself. You dig what I'm saying? He spent 2 hours searching for something that he already was. You dig what I mean? And that's the whole God complex that we in. You dig what I mean? It's a placebo. It don't matter whether you Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, you know what I'm saying, Confucius, it don't matter what you believe in, it's a placebo to excite your own soul, the same way that a doctor could give you a sugar pill to excite your own immune system, you know what I'm saying, and you cure yourself, and they be like, one shit in that pill was sugar, you know what I'm saying, you did that, you know what I'm saying, I didn't cure you, you know what I'm saying, so when you go to church and they playing this music, or you go to a Buddhist temple and they hitting them tones and all of that, they raising your own vibration. They in there hitting them tambourines and you in there shaking and vibrating, you know what I'm saying, raising your energy, and then you go out into the world, something good happen, and you give all that power back to something outside yourself and continue and then they continue to cycle and to search for that thing that you don't know that you the one creating that. You did what I'm saying? You the one that's raising that vibration. You did what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I want to give hey man, shout out to my brother Darnell Bay, the Darnell Bay show. He just entered. Hey Bobby, man, don't hesitate to click in, man. Even if the baby in the background, man, we want to hear that, man. That's beautiful, man. I just listened to my son snore the other night. I was like, damn, I hate listening to people snoring. I don't know why this is I'm enjoying this right now, but
My bad,
hey.
Key. Adrian wanted you to drop the link, my brother.
Okay, no, that's a bit, man. Hey, man, y'all do y'all thing. I appreciate y'all for being here. Much love, man. Y'all go ahead. Anything you feeling, want to shoot out, man. Salutes to everybody. Go right ahead. Take the floor. It's open.
I got a question. If anybody want to answer it, do you believe in a creation or a manifestation? Because like I'm on board with bro Sanchez as far as the thought created everything. So that would be a manifestation. You see what I'm
with the
saying?
manifestation drop. I'm with you on bro Sanchez on that, because then you gotta try to figure out where time paused for us to like create the next thing and shit. You know, like everything else was on pause while the next thing was being created. Now I believe in the immaculate conception, and I don't believe that came with one individual person. I believe the immaculate conception came with this whole so-called universe, what they call in the Big Bang. I think it all just happened, like, because it's all rotating. That's why I'm trying to combine sleep with death. You know, it's gonna make death less scary, so they kind of like throw people off, like, well, damn, you trying to make me not scared to die. Nah, that's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to show you is how relevant they are to each other. How this is a micro macro type of thing. I knew nothing about micro macro. Bro Sanchez taught me micro macro. Once he taught me micro macro and syncretism, I'm a computer dude. I was gifted and talented back in '92. I was with high school students. In '92, I was 8, 9 years old. I was with high school students because I was computer literate. So I was on the tethering together. But syncing something is tethering it together. So with that being said, this sleep and this depth thing is combined on a micro macro level. So all the shit that we saying is really can't be denied when it comes to us looking at the reality of the things that we actually perceive or participate in. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would like to
Yeah.
chime in on that. Go ahead.
Now go ahead. This is cool. I can't wait. I have time.
Shalonda, you got the floor. Then Renegade One, you got the floor right after her. Salute to the panel, man. This is beautiful. I love this, man.
Thank you. Yes. I wanted to touch on that as you spoke about and in reference to the dreams and reality portion. Let me be sure, Sir Drop had spoke on and his question about manifestation and the difference between the two. I actually believe and have experienced both. There is a thing of creation, because that's the introduction of something that has never before been introduced. And in order for there to be a creation, there has to be a creator, whether it be a formulation in our mindset or something that has been given by the God source. And then as far as the church, quote unquote, is concerned, their purpose is too directly tied to politics, socialism, money, things like that. So I think, and I'm pretty sure why most of us had matriculated away from the church was to get away from all the superficial impositions that were placed on us through church beliefs. And, like someone spoke earlier about the difference between the vibrations and experiencing different levels and dimensions. I think that is what happens when we dream, because that's the one time where the flesh is at rest and our spirit mind, as Brother Bobby has mentioned earlier, is continually open. And there are things that are more they're more available to us, as well as more easy for us to receive and accept. And in some cases, whether we like it or not, when we're in the dream realm. And I do love that experience for the most part, but my personal experience, as far as the definition of who to give credit to, which was spoken on earlier, is I must and have to always give credit to God, because if not for God, I wouldn't have the intellect or the ability or even the knowledge to know the things that I'm able to convey and share to this day. If it were not for that ultimate source of light, the creator,
And that's
and
what I
his
want
son.
to, I'm sorry, I ain't mean to
No,
cut
go
you
ahead.
off.
That's
And
okay.
just for clarity, I think that's what it is. I feel like, so when we say God, I feel like what the bros was saying was, rather than just saying, hey, there's a God, and now everybody's saying there's a God, whether they saying God or whether they saying, maybe it's me, or see, this is what I want to get at. Everybody's acknowledging the higher power. So, and that's why I feel where Bro Sanchez is coming from to say God, because the
That
part
makes
of
sense.
people that's saying, the part of people who saying that they God is kind of small. A lot of the people who saying that, see, I believe in Christ consciousness. So I've always stated that.
Yeah.
I've always said that because Christ consciousness is you have to get to Christ consciousness. And this is the building of the spirit. This is the building of the spirit from a dot, to a line, to a circle, to a triangle, to a box, to a 5-point star, to a 6-point star, and to elevating past these points. The macabre is illustrated within a 6-point star. So,
So
but
what does it
then,
mean? So what does it mean in the Bible when you see that the God spelled with the little lowercase God and the big uppercase God? What's the difference?
well, what I'm gonna say is, there's micro and macro. So if we want to say God and us and then the creator, so we on this plane. So if the creator is saying you the God on that plane, I'm the God of all this shit. I'm the
You're
God.
saying
This
we
plane ain't shit.
so in
But
other words, you're saying
we
so in
gotta
other
look
words, you're
on the
saying
bigger picture.
we're pretty much small little gods here on earth. That's what you're saying?
Well, yeah, that's why we able to manifest. That's why we able to think thoughts and manifest and create. That's why we able to generate the energy, generate the power of God. We can't never just create a whole new world. What we doing is generating energy. We pulling energy from the source. So God saying, you should know that I'm the God of all this shit if I created you. You got a battery. You gotta see the spirit and the soul is always awake. It's not that when you go to sleep, it wake up. It's awake while your body awake too.
Yeah, yeah,
You see
yeah.
what
And
I'm
then
saying?
that's just a piece of God also. I'm giving it right to you, renegade. I swear to God, my bad. One line.
Yeah, safe,
Until
safe.
until
No,
until
man,
you can
for me,
open your
for
hand.
me myself, my
Look,
thoughts about manifestation
look.
is like when you're playing a saxophone or a trumpet or something, you're manifesting the tone, and then you go creative. Not only creative, you go creative. So you actually first manifest the tone. If you don't do that, you can't find the tones. So I was doing that when I was a kid. I was like 13 years old, and I was everywhere. I was down with stealing cars, and it was action all the time in my life, and it was too much. And people went to church. I didn't. I was out in the nighttime. But what really did save my life was the vibration from sounds and music. So I did find my love to scratching and make beats and playing the drums. And today I hear music everywhere. Everywhere I go, if I go out to the nature here, I hear the dogs, they sing, and the cats are sing. So for me, that actually saved the manifestation thing when I realized that if I manifest what I'm going to do tonight with the music, it's going to sound like that. So, and then I go creative. So, and activate the manifestation. That's my thing when Sir Doctor about manifestation, or is it a creation? So peace.
And I'm also thinking like this, and I'm done talking for a minute. Like when it's something even bigger than
Black
manifestation
tape.
now that I think about it, because you gotta have something that makes you able to manifest it. All right, now cool. It's like this. If I open my hand with nothing in it, I should be able to close it and reopen it with a seed. I should be able to close it and reopen it with an iguana. I should be able to close it and reopen it with anything in life if I'm the highest. You have a lot of people saying, yeah, I'm the highest thing, me, myself. No, even your self-existence is coming from somewhere else. For you to be able to exist, it's coming somewhere else. So until you can throw a seed in the ground that you made, that grow a tree with separate fruit that we never had, just new fruit, new tree, new seed, then I'll be like that. That's the most high. But since can't nobody do that, I always know it's something higher than us. But y'all go ahead.
That's it. That's it. And I thank you for bringing it all the way back around, because I love that. And I was only going to touch on where Key was flowing and add to that I think I'm trying to remember which one specifically spoke on it, but that's why he opened it up for Sir Renegade One, because was talking about the presence and revival of what many know as Jesus. I no longer refer to him in that way, because through my research and study, he is Yahweh. The letter J didn't even exist when these things were taking place. And that's the reason why I have changed my entire prayer system, the way I speak, how I carry myself. And when I say the things that I say, I want it to be as authentic as it was when it was originally given. And when we speak about death, hell, and the grave, we already know through our personal experiences, as well as through what has been given scripturally, that as Jesus is the first one to be revived, as he went to hell and took the keys from our enemy. So this reason why when Brother Renegade spoke on him being broken up and expected to be hurt, even the possibility of death, he felt nothing. He felt nothing, because there's more of a comfort and peace in leaving the flesh than it is a torment. For those of us who have that authentic understanding of things beyond the flesh, we know that death is nothing to fear. Those that are going to bust hell wide open are those that refuse to resonate with the truth.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, family. We got Deacon FMP. We got my brother Jerry Jaguar. Man, it's a flat power bill tonight. Salute. Flat motherfucking power in the building. I don't want nobody to feel like they can't interject when the time comes. I want everybody to have questions for Bro Sanchez, man. I wanna man, this guy, he ready, man. So don't think he ain't ready, man. He always ready. He ain't gotta get ready. Shout out to the panel, man. Salute.
He the only
Black
motherfucker
motherfucking
that
power. You already
answered.
know it. My bad,
He the
Doc.
only person. No, he the only person that answered the question, what's behind the firmament, with a logical explanation. Everybody I asked that question to, they just be like, it's nothing. And that motherfucker actually was saying it's nothing, but I'll let Bro Sanchez tell y'all, man. You there, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to my brother Sanchez. Much love, much respect always, brother. Flat motherfucking power.
Yeah, much love and
Before Bro
respect.
Sanchez start, man, I want y'all to hit the Cash App. The Cash App is $ Bro Sanchez TV. Is that correct, bro?
Yeah. Salute.
Cash
So, that's
$ Bro Sanchez TV. You can hit $ Key Norfolk 1984. Man, we just gonna put this back into making some things happen. You know what I'm saying? This just a piece of power, Bill. We're gonna try to do this once a week for y'all. We're gonna let bro go take the floor right now.
yeah. What question though did Drop have? Let me turn my speakers up some more.
What do you believe behind the firmament or the dome?
Yeah, I just think it keeps going on with more and more domes inside of domes. I think that just keeps going indefinitely, man. You know, when you look at all the slides that I show, I can pull some up. But yeah, I just think it's a continuum that these domes just get bigger and bigger and the rings below get bigger and bigger.
Well, from my understanding, we can't get out the dome. It's supposed to be something. They were saying something.
Your physical body can't, or this particular avatar can't. But I think you can get out another, like in the mind or whatever.
Yeah, you can get out, man. I feel like that's where when you slide through the dome, I feel like that's where you become sperm, what makes up the sperm. And I feel like that's where you come back to, you know, be able to be reborn again, man. It's all a life cycle. And that's why we are.
Well, they were saying Antarctica, that's why nobody can't go to Antarctica, because that's kind of like where the passageway through to the other side. So it's, you know, it just sounds crazy, but, you know, it's kind of.
I feel like you can do that too. I feel like it's gonna take a certain type of spiritual vibration to get you through there, man. I feel like everything is astral projected through the mind, like bro teaches with us being like rockets, man, and projecting our mind and jumping with our mind. So I don't feel like there's nowhere within this reality that we can't go from projecting through our mind. But I'll let somebody else answer.
Hey,
Yeah,
peace to the
I
panel.
actually got a thing on that one because the thing happened with my mom. She did a terrible thing. She jumped from the highest floor, took her life a day, and the police phoned me up and said, this happened to your mom. And when I was like 13, 14 years old, I had an extra teacher that was watching me all the time because I was so everywhere, you know. And it took like 25 years or something after this thing. And I phoned him up and asked him, hey, my mom did this terrible thing. Do you think it's possible to see her again? And he said, yeah. And I asked him, his name was Roland, and asked him, how did you went to get this medium thing? And actually what happened was that a horse started to talk to him. And he was like, why is this horse talking to me? So he's starting to talk to the animals. So he actually went to school, I think it was in London, for media people. So I phoned him up this day and I said, hey, this thing with my mom went so fast. I really would like to speak to her. And he asked me about, where do you live? Give me your address and I give you a time. Let's say 3 o'clock. And I said, yeah, let's do it. So he said, just lay down on the bed. 3 o'clock, you're going to take 3 deep breaths. So I did it and I disappeared. And in this thing, my grandma come further to me, spoke to me. And my mom was in the background because she was embarrassing about her suicide that she did. And I was like, damn, man. And she was like, Frederick, try to take it easy. Everything is safe. Your mom is here. We're taking care of her now. So that thing was like, and after like 30 minutes, I went back and I phoned him up again. And he told me everything that happened that I didn't tell him about. So he knows exactly what my mom said and what my grandma said in that moment. And that is the thing, if we talk about leaving this realm, this dome or whatever, because she's not here in this dome, but she's on the other side of it, in the red sky or in the yellow sky or something like that Sanchez been talking about. So most definitely we can leave this place if you got help that somebody can guide us. I've been through that, so I definitely believe in that, you know. So peace.
Hey, that was powerful, my brother, Renegade. That was very powerful. Much blessings to the
Nice one,
panel in the
Adrian.
chat. Hey,
Peace,
Key,
Adrian. Peace.
hey, Key North, my brother. It's Adrian, man. How you doing, my brother? Is Key there? Key, you with us?
I think Keith stepped away for a second, bro. But go ahead. What's up with it? What up with it, Adrian? What's good, bro?
Hey, Bobby, peace. Salutes, Bobby. Sir Drop, salutes. Renegade One, salutes. Mama Son, salutes. Everybody on the panel, salutes.
Salute.
Much love.
Much
Hey,
love,
is it
man. Much
Uncle?
love.
What's happening, Uncle? Much love, my brother.
Salute. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Much love. Hey, just a quick one, right? I mean, I think I heard somebody building on Antarctica. Did somebody mention Antarctica?
Yeah, we talk about how you know what I'm saying, what you know what I'm saying, what did it take to get outside of the rain.
Okay. Apparently, some people believe that Antarctica is like half of our realm, but the frozen side. Has anybody ever heard that before?
I've heard it, but when I did some research, right? This up. I say probably like late 1800, might have been probably 100 years before that. You know what I'm saying? One of the queens sent out the British Royal Navy, you know what I'm saying, to circumnavigate the coast of Antarctica, right? Just so they could kind of measure the continent, right? So, you know what I'm saying? This expedition was probably supposed to take about, at the most, a month or two, you know what I'm saying? It ended up taking them like, you know what I'm saying, over a year. You know what I'm saying? Them mapping the coast of Antarctica because they went around the whole, you see what I'm saying? They went around the entire circle. They could never like find a beach, nowhere to beach or land, you know what I'm saying, where it ended. It's like when they got there, they just kept going. And then, you know, when they mapped this, they end up like finding out like, man, whatever the size that they telling us that the earth is way bigger than that according to how we done mapped Antarctica just following the coast. You did what I'm saying? So I believe like any like south and north is like in and out. You did what I'm saying? Anywhere you go south, you finna run into this shit. It don't matter if you go south from, you know what I'm saying, South America, south from Greenland, like Norway, Australia, you know what I'm saying? Anywhere you go out, you running into this, you know what I'm saying? Certain places you might be able to pass through, certain places you might gotta climb over, you know what I'm saying? The water we still dealing with physical reality. You did what I'm saying? So you gotta understand, like, it's like a bowl. Like if you're in a bowl, the waves get crazier towards the edge of the bowl versus, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You wait for the
Hey, my bad,
want-
man. Hey,
I wanted to say something real quick,
I
brother.
stepped out for a little bit, man. I didn't really hear the question.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
asking us
about that.
about Antarctica. That's what
I wanted to say this real quick. I'm gonna pass it to you, my brother Key. It's a series that come on, Life Below Zero, because you know, when this pandemic hit, I thought about moving my family out to Alaska. Once you get past Anchorage, you know, basically it's no hospitals, there's no doctor's office, there's no nothing. You don't chop no wood, you don't get no heat. You don't hunt, you don't eat. And that's the closest that I seen that they really show about that area. You know, they let people get about 150 miles close to the Antarctica, and then they, the military be out. But that was the closest I would get it. That I would, like I said, I had a fascination with it. The show is called Life Below Zero. You know what I mean? It shows all of that.
I'll check that out.
Yeah.
Hey, that is a good point, you know. I mean, with this ice wall, right, you'd think like every single military would have something to say, but do you think it's only a few selected of military people that get to go the distance?
Kind of roboting out, but I think it's this, bro. We saying this military and that military, right?
So can you hear me?
Like we thinking that being under the illusion, like in 2022, if we under the illusion that this shit ain't all one thing at this point, you know what I'm saying? It's all like that's the confusion. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if it's this military, that military, the British military, America, all them being controlled by the same people. You see what I'm saying? All that shit is you did what I'm saying? That's like saying the US is the rook and Russia is, you know what I'm saying? It ain't number two people on different sides of the chessboard, you know what I'm saying? And these stay pieces. So wherever I decide to put my piece, I'm controlling it. The military ain't controlling shit when you in there following orders. So when they tell you to go out there and don't no motherfucker come out here and shoot them, you can say the orders coming from the U.S. military, but 9 times out of 10, when these brothers get out, they end up finding out like, what, half the shit I did up in there was illegal than the motherfucker. Who was giving these orders? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know brothers who was in the military doing the Panama shit, and the shit they was saying over there when they was getting that canal done, and the covert war they was having over there in Panama, all that shit was illegal. Who was giving the orders though? You see what I'm saying? It was an order given by somebody.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel you on that part. I was just saying, like, do you think it's only a few selected of I don't know, army people that get to see the wall? Because I have seen some footages. I don't know whether it's the wall, but it looks like the wall, you know, but it looks like it might have been shot by military or something.
I'm saying anything I've ever seen to anybody going to an Antarctic region, they like it ain't no possible way for you to, it's no coast. You gotta, like, you know what I'm saying, go up some type of You know what I'm saying? Why it's no coast nowhere. So it's like they show you that shit plain sight. You know what I'm saying? You can look this up on a simple Google search anywhere. It's nowhere to beach. You know what I'm saying? So how is you like if you dealing with continents, you dealing with beaches. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's ice, you know what I'm saying? There's still places where you could beach. Ain't nowhere to beach on this motherfucker. You gotta literally climb up or jump over a wall. You know what I'm saying? They showing you that much.
Yeah. Yeah. Bobby, you cold. Yeah. Fact. Man. Hey, bro, Sanchez, what happened to your other stream the other night, my nigga, man? That got taken down. What happened?
Which one?
The one just the other night with Awakening Minds and me myself. Was it last night? I think it was last night.
You talking
Yeah.
about Friday Fire?
Yeah, there you go, Friday Fire.
Yeah, it's on. You know, it's on a sit down with. That's on sit down with Sanchez. That ain't on the main one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still up there.
It wouldn't play. When I tried to play, it wouldn't play.
It played for me. It played for me.
Okay.
I don't know what YouTube doing on y'all end, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I wanted to elaborate on that ice wall in that Alaska thing. Like I said, it's a good show. I've been watching it for years. Light Below Zero. You know, it shows, everything we be talking about. You know, the skies, you know, how like I think 2 months out of the year they be, light, it don't get dark, and that's fascinating to me. How like for 2 months the sun is up constantly. You know what I mean? They show all of that. And that's why we tell people look at that show. I learned a lot about over there. Like I said, if you don't chop no wood, you're gonna freeze to death. The weather be -20, -30 with 40, 50 mile an hour winds, total whiteout. It's fucking mind blowing. You basically need extreme weather. You need extreme weather clothing and all that stuff. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I couldn't live in Alaska. Yeah, I guess I'm opposed to the cold weather. But yeah,
Yeah, but Leonardo, I do have that in Sweden, it's like 24/7 daylights for about 2.5 months here in the summertime. It's the opposite in the wintertime. It's like a few hours a day. So it's definitely light here, I'm telling you. In the summertime, it's almost too much sometimes. It's like, hey, can somebody put out the light, please? It's too light,
Yeah, it throws your body off. You don't know when to sleep, from what I heard. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
the kids are going ADHD and, them crazy. So, I mean, if you see the sun, like say 1 month, it's up in the sky every night, 24/7. That's the life here in the West here in Sweden, yeah.
That's got to be crazy, man. Look, I just want to change the direction for a second, and I want to ask y'all a question because people are so divided with religion and they beliefs and traditions and all those type of things. I want to ask y'all how y'all feel about these powers that be, or maybe the people who ciphering the power, like how somebody could cipher gas out of a car. Do y'all feel like it's some people who ciphering energy, man, to manifest their destiny,
oh,
man?
hell yeah.
Definitely, bro. Hold on, hey,
Hell yeah.
check this out. Religion, right? That's like saying I like the Avengers over motherfucking the Justice League. You see what I'm saying? All they doing is guess what? It's the same story. You see what I mean? It's the same. It don't matter if you like Batman or Black Panther. It don't matter if you like Superman or Iron. It's the same story over and over. You know what I'm saying? All of the shit is just to get your energy riled up and to create division. You did what I'm saying? You can't go through no religion and not find the similarities. I'm talking about the blatant similarities. You know what I'm saying? We arguing the small differences instead of looking at the blatant similarities.
That's how I feel, bro. You know what I mean? I wanted to see how y'all feel because
Yeah, because all they did was they stole all the resources from the land that's supposed to be free. First, that's one. Made the people pay for the shit.
Yeah, energy vampires
Hey,
is
Bobby,
real. Siphoning energy. You know, when you siphoning gas, you gotta suck this shit out the other end. That's the whole concept of the vampire concept. But the whole concept of the siphon, this where it get deep, because he can't do it directly. He gotta have this little medium, this siphon, and that can be, like Bobby was saying, a religion, a fraternity, an ideology, a political family. That can be a lot of things that influence your energy other than anything that nature intended for you to be. And if you spend your whole life in that, then you never manifested to what you were. Your whole life, what your whole shit was a lie. And from these energy vampires just been siphon your life force out of you, because our life force is what make us unique. So once you end up in some cult or some religion that takes away your individuality and uniqueness, where you can't even express yourself the way the universe created you, then you're an instrument that's playing a song of another person. You know what I'm saying? All of us is an instrument, right? All instruments is go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Y'all see where I'm going.
I know exactly
nah,
what
you
you're saying,
right,
bro.
you right. And then I just wanted to say, in order for them to cipher you, like a vampire gotta take a bite out the neck, like what bro was saying. So wherever you intercede it, that's where that bite coming in at, man. That shit was beautiful, man. Bobby, go ahead. I want to welcome my brother Awakening Minds to the panel.
Awakening, what's up, bro?
Peace and power, my brother. Salute. Bobby got it. Then Awakening
hey,
Minds. Go
what's good,
Sanchez. Feel
Awakening?
free to interject.
The individuality thing was Sanchez.
What's up, family? What's up with you?
That's
My bad,
key.
Bobby.
No, you good, Awakening. They take
Much respect to the whole
individuality. Yes, sir.
Salute,
They
man.
blending
Peace,
us
peace.
up. And you want to know, it's kind of like when you think about individuality, it's like a salad, bro. You don't want a blended salad. You want to enjoy all the pieces as they are in their individual. You know what I'm saying? You want the tomato to be the onion to be the onion, the lettuce to be whatever you got in that salad. You want them to be their individual. You don't want this shit to be all just the same amalgamated thing into just one. You feel me?
Hey, and that's like eating a salad and you like, damn, these tomatoes taste like onions. And then the motherfucking onions will be telling the tomatoes, won't you just be you, man? You fucking the salad up. We need
right.
tomato.
You fucking the salad up. That shit was epic, bro.
you know.
Yeah.
God.
Hey man, that's real talk. Hey man, if anybody got anything they want to switch it up with or interject on, or the time now, man, the floor open, man.
Awaken
Shout
your
out to
mind.
the panel.
Awaken your mind, brother. I saw you as my family.
Oh, what's up? Hey, oh man, y'all got everybody in here. Well, what's up, man? I see bro Sanchez in here too. That's what's up, man. Bro, you a real ass nigga, bro. That's what's up for coming over here. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, man. I been meaning to catch him. A lot of y'all be live, and I'll go on there and see that you already been live. But when I'm able to catch it, or when y'all hit me up for it, man, you already know what time it is.
That's what's up. Hey, what's up, OG? How you doing, my brother? Much respect.
To lose, I think he might step down for a second. Hey,
he went to Alaska. He went to
he went to take that fish out.
I'm trying to get there. What's good, my brother? Much love.
There you go. What's
up,
my brother?
Y'all know I'm close. I'm trying to map that trip out. You already know.
Hey, awaken their minds, man. Could you do some breakdowns with you know, the energy vampires with the, you know, them ciphering our energy, man, and shit. I know you got that 101, man, popping. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah, them damn vampires. But you know, it's just that's the key too, key, you know, just our energy, you know, and that's controlled from the mind. You know, you control the mind, you control the body. So yeah, the damn tomatoes will be thinking that they what bro just said, the tomatoes think that they are I ain't even catch the other part, but it's
They onion. They onion.
yeah, they
Onions,
onions, you know.
yeah.
So once you control the mind key, you already know, man. You control the body.
Yeah,
So
we was hitting it with that
so
dim one shit we was saying the other night. Because I kind of try to break demons down to dim on, dim one, you know what I mean? And then I saw what you posted in the chat, because it's always a 01 pattern when you programming something. Cause it all comes from the mother. It gotta go 0, 1. And they try to X the 0 out and have us just
yeah,
start with 1, but they Xing out the great mother. You know what
facts.
I mean?
And you
Go,
know what though?
let you
That was
go
a
in,
great
bro.
point. That was a great point you had brought up the other night. You know, even when bro said dim, you know, and you was like dim on, that was fire, man. But the ON is 0, 1, which is on. So all generators, all everything, 0, 1 starts it. That's the power, you know. But that's us, really. You know, we're the light on. You know, fuck the dimness.
What them demons
You
is,
know,
that's what I've
you
been
know,
breaking down. Go ahead, y'all.
yeah,
I got the floor.
yeah, yeah. You know, because y'all talking about energy. Do y'all believe that particle accelerator over there in CERN, Switzerland, is a hoax? Because they're using that to take our, like, cipher our energy from us too.
I mean, all of that, I definitely believe that as well. It is a bigger picture, you know, than they ciphering your soul too, you know, controlling your reality. And you're the only one who
Right.
should control your reality. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny that that shit is actually in Switzerland. You know, to me, that's the head of the snake. You know, I got plenty of proof to show that. You know, even when you fold up the damn pyramids, it makes the Switzerland cross. You know, and that's a video I'm gonna send you that video too, Key. When you see when the Jesuit cross gets closed up, it makes the pyramid. So all this chaos, just like bro been teaching us, all this shit started with them damn pharaohs. You know, the shit ain't never changed. In fact, that's what the name Pharaoh is, a great family, you know, or they, and the hierarchy enslaving us, you know. So that's what I think. I don't even think, I know for sure that that shit is being ran in Switzerland, you know. So that's another story. I know they're the ones who was funding Hitler and other shit. You know, they fund both sides. They act like the peacekeepers. So I'm not surprised that CERN is there in Switzerland.
Hey, bro.
I can tell you this,
Right.
it's not the only collider that exists in Switzerland. We also have a collider in Sweden that nobody knows about. It's a smaller place, but it's the same principle as in Switzerland. So we got two colliders on the plane right now.
Hey, Renegade, check this out. I'm in St. Louis. It's a collider here.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a collider in St. Louis, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of colliders.
It's colliders all across the world. Like, what you think? Like the arch sit right on the Mississippi River. That's the only man-made structure that's made like that. A big ass gateway where a collider is, and it's sitting right on the water. You see what I'm saying?
So that shit is used for communication as well.
Right.
It's really one code, y'all, and it's different variables to it, you know, within the phases, you know. So, but hell yeah, they all over. But even in the devices we use, you know, they got the semiconductors in them shits. You know, that's what it's all gonna link back up to me to Skylink or whatever the fuck they want to call it, and it's all gonna be linked straight back up to the cap,
bro,
which was
listen.
Switzerland. But go ahead.
The first time they fired up CERN, supposedly according to them, right, was like 08, I think, where the first finally got the big one functional. The next year is when the Mandela effect started happening. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that if we are holograms, right? Holy holograms, and they finding a way to flash copy. It's kind of like anybody who do production, you know what I'm saying? Any type of video, photos, you know what I'm saying? If I copy a photo and I slightly, you know, and I don't get it right, or I slightly offset it, but it's a perfect photo, but it's a little bit offset from the original photo and layered on top of it, you know what I'm saying? Microscopically, you'll have to zoom in to be able to see the difference, but from far back, you wouldn't even be able to see it. It'd just be, you know what I'm saying? It'll be little things happening where you'll be listening to things that you'll be like, man, that's kind of out of place. That don't sound like, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like two drums playing, or sound like, you know what I'm saying, a snare hitting with another snare somewhere. You know, you don't know you done layered all these patterns on top of each other. You know what I'm saying? You don't know you bleeding, you copy and paste the realities, and you bleeding shit on top of shit. Folks thinking Berenstain Bears, you know what I'm saying? They don't know how this technology, they could create things, but they don't really know how none of this shit work. You dig what I'm saying? They could just get the positive and negative effects of things, which is just how the universe works. They could create the internet, and good and positive would come from it. What's perceived as good is positive, you know what I'm saying? But that's just, you know what I'm saying, the way our nature works, you know what I'm saying?
I'm with you on there, Bobby. I feel like that's the way our nature, our reality works. And I feel like a lot of the shit that they taking credit for is the way that Mother Nature is already designed. I feel like she's intelligent. I feel like that she can't be figured out. And I feel like it's gonna take us to play into the reality until we fuck ourselves, until we kill ourselves. Basically, curiosity gonna kill the cool cat. You feel what I'm saying? The cat who think he's so cool that, you know what I mean?
It's basically like the King Kong movie. And remember, they both had to fight that machine Godzilla. It's like if we don't do this shit spiritually and connect with the flesh and the soul, we're fighting against a machine that would be the Mega Godzilla, whatever his name was, made out of steel and all that. So when he was whooping Godzilla's ass, King Kong helped him. And until we come together and fight against the machine and rage against the machine, we're going to have these conversations for eons. But y'all go ahead.
And I feel like you're so right, Drop, because with us already knowing that the reality that we looking through has like a time limit on it, man. And you know, it won't last forever, but the spirit will last forever. That's why I say don't fear death. That's why they had the mind to be able to create another universe, or so-called universe, where they can project avatars to project, well, they can create avatars to project our consciousness into, because we're already projected into this reality. Because our spirit or our soul is already using these eyeballs as virtual reality glasses to look into this reality, man. Y'all go in, man.
I just wanted to say real quick, my brother, like, we was talking about where their energy going. If we could figure out where they sending our people energy, or who's getting our energy, we might can combat it and fight it, you know, but we have no clue where they sending that energy
They're
to.
not. Hey, look,
and how
Billy,
they
not even. Hey, look, they not even sending it. What they're doing is sending it to us, and we react off the energy. We ain't even going off our own energy no more. They hit our subliminals with all these videos, all these songs, and we're acting off emotions that we're getting off TV. And we're not even based in nature no more. And you're right, that's a problem. Because they're not sending our energy nowhere. They sending it to us. But go ahead.
They sending us the energy, right? This was real. Y'all can look up this cat called Eric Dollard, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't believe a lot of shit that he kicked, but he was you know what I'm saying? He was one of the first pioneers in radio. And he was one of the first people that was going and measuring people's houses that was coming down with cancers and different things and saying, bro, you got a radio tower sitting outside of your house, a cell phone tower, you know what I mean? We thinking that, you know, not just the programming from the literal energy, bro, the literal shit that's coming off the power lines and coming off like, that's the shit that's affecting us more than anything, because we energy, you know what I'm saying? They know let's go, you know what I'm saying?
You
But they
saying
know
the
these
electricity fucking with us.
man,
Energy
no,
and
more than just
electricity is two
listen.
different things.
Now,
More
I
than
wanted
just
to say real
electricity.
quick.
Hold on, listen to me, drop.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I'm saying frequencies. I'm saying like literally, you know, radiation is light. So when they say radiation is coming in your crib and he going there saying like it's a cell phone tower, right?
I like that one.
You got a electrical tower with a motherfucking converter right above your crib. You know what I'm saying? You got a cell phone going, a microwave going. You got
That's 5G. They got that 5G now.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's
then listen. You ain't seeing none of this. The same way you don't see the energy that's keeping them two motherfucking magnets separated. But guess what? Like, if you put it under that Ferrell cell or not, like when he go in there measuring your house, he's saying, dude, you getting hit with so much shit. This why you tired in the morning. This why you can't wake up. You literally stand somewhere where all the energy is coming straight through this.
Hey, Bobby, I want to let you
know.
Hey, let me say this real quick, kid.
Go ahead, OG.
You know, I wanted to say, but they are channeling that energy somewhere, because when they had these concerts in these football stadiums, 100,000 plus people, 200,000, that energy is going somewhere, not just in us.
They channeling that energy. And we got to understand that we have energy for the simple fact, my mother, right? I have a stepsister. We got different mothers. We got the same father. Her grandmother was in the hospital the other day. So there was a story about my mother's mother. She died once before she died, but they brought her back with like just trying to give her energy, just hitting her and just, you know what I mean, shaking her and shit like that, trying to shock her back to life and hitting her and shit. My mom just did this shit like a month ago to my little sister's grandmother, man. Shout out to my mother, you know what I'm saying? Brought this lady back. She said she was gone, you know what I'm saying? We energy. Bro, we light, we heat, we air, we sound, vibration. We all this shit wrapped into one. This is shit bro been teaching. Like, so regardless of where this shit coming from or whatever, bro right on point. You know what I'm saying? Everything he teaching, motherfucker can't deny what he teaching. You know what I'm saying? So by us knowing that we energy, we have to try to understand if we energy, and if this is what the creator gave us for us to be able to live and for us to be able to manifest, why aren't things going the way that we want it manifested? Who's directing this energy? Where are they directing it to? OG Philly, I'm with you, man. Y'all go ahead, take over.
Let me say something right there, Key, because that's great points both of y'all made too. Then we got to figure out what is energy, and then we got to figure out how are they harnessing it, and using it against us. So when you start thinking about your actions or act ions and how they're tied to the ionospheres, you know what I'm saying? And these towers that they erect, the Capitol buildings, all in the cities, these are all converting the energy back to them, so to me, we got to get our mind right. We got to put Mama Nature back first. And when I say that, to people, I don't really think they understand, yo. Like once you put zero back first, that start putting you on a journey. You start learning, you start earning truth, it's like you start following your purpose. So it's like you put your crown back on, you're no longer controlled by the crown in London. So to me, man, we just got to put Mama Nature back first, get our mind and our hearts right, and start taking, what would you say? Start taking, just think about your actions, man. Start making better decisions. This shit is bullshit. You can't be wasting your time trying to save everyone because you're your own savior. So, you know, you really want to just take care of your actions, man. Start living right, put Mama Nature back first. That shit is going to send you on a whole nother journey. I promise
bro,
you.
Sanchez, can you follow the brother Awakening Minds? Now we talk about what is energy. Can you follow up with our breaths that we take as being the sparks of the firing chambers of our energy? Because you know they say we receive the breath of God. You know what I mean, or our breath, and as we breathe, that's what our breaths control our blood pressure and stuff like that too. You know what I'm saying? You mind touching on that, bro?
Yeah, one thing I notice about the way we breathe in modern times, it's in short little bursts, if you will. Like we don't really take deep breaths. In fact, it's at a point where we need yoga and different things like that to sort of train us back to taking deep breaths and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But I think that you know, that's because we're in a faster society, more technology, more terraform, and like when we really want to tune in back into our natural state, we actually are taught to slow our breathing down and shit and all like that, take deep breaths and all that, which makes me think, you know, when do we start to take fast breaths? Is when we in fight or flight mode. So I think that as a collective, just our breathing pattern in general, ain't even, we say, why don't we live as long as the ancestors? Why don't we breathe as long as the ancestors? Know what I'm saying? If, like you said, breath is directly associated with life. We talk about our quality of air, but you can have the best quality of air and don't intake it the right way that nature intended for you to do. So we ain't even been taught how to be basic humans, just how to fucking breathe right. Think about that. But we know how to, the dances, we know how to dress, we know. So they really robbed us of a lot of basic shit that really ends up being when they said what you don't know don't hurt you, that's a lie. Not knowing this is what the whole medical mafia is preying on, just simple shit like that about ourselves that you know what I'm saying, could put more years onto your life just because you started to get into different breathing patterns and shit. Because you'll see folks eat good, they'll work out, and we still don't just think of, I mean, this may sound crazy, you brought up breathing, but just like we don't know how to eat right, we don't know, come in this world knowing how to think right, why would they show us how to breathe properly? You know what I'm saying? Right. We don't even think about shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Breathing and eating, breathing. First of all, I want to hit a shout out to Don Ross, man. Hit the Cash App. Peace and power. Salute to you. All Cash App donations is going to go to us getting more people on the show to build with Bro Sanchez. We're going to always have Bro Sanchez. Thank you so much for the donation. And we also about to do a homeless drive out in Atlanta with the brother OG Philly. That's my brother. Shout out to OG Philly and shout out to Rashad TSL. Salutes. And y'all go ahead, man. Salute, bro.
That's mama's song.
Hey, and the irony of energy, and I'm gonna give it back to y'all because I went a segment back. Like it's the harness energy, they actually have to use either humans or something from the earth. It's sort of like Bobby just said about the thing between the magnets, right? They use actual copper to grab that energy. I make electric.
Oh, the adrenochrome. Right? That's what they use. They use that
adrenochrome too. Listen, I make electric. Hold on, I'm giving you the game. I make electric motors, right? So we got to get this armature, right? And around the armature is filled with nothing but copper. It's just nothing but copper, right?
Copper coils.
We place these, pieces of coal around the motor, right? But before we do that, we magnetize the coal. So you will send a burst of energy, like so many volts, into the coal, and it fuses the coal. Now, those magnets trying to push away from each other, the copper grabs the electricity. This is how you get elevators. This is how you get them sit down. Well, you know, them electric cars and everything. It's nothing but a piece of earth. This why gold is the best electric trans. You know what I mean? It come from the earth. But we got the most energy, and this is how they built in the metaverse of our energy. They said, fuck the earth. If our body got every element in it, let's use the energy from the person. And
but hold on,
hey, can I say something real quick?
To add real quick, bro. Why do, like, I could go to school right now and become a biologist, you know what I'm saying, to so many degrees and sub-degrees of biology, right? You know what I'm saying? Or if I want to be a botanist, you know what I'm saying, study all these fields. Think about electricity and magnetism. You know what I'm saying? That ends at you being an electrician. You see what I'm saying? That ends at making electrical. Ain't no electrical science. Ain't no magnetic science. And if it is, they not giving it to us because they just want you to think electricity and magnetism is just, hey, that's just some shit out. Like they put the truth right out. We looking for the energy and this the energy, but they could just say electricity and magnetism and we be like, well, that's just electricity and What real, the only person that we even know in the human history, present day time, that went deep off into electricity and magnetism.
Hey, Bobby, you know what? That's why we got this brother, bro, Sanchez, man. Then, you know, a lot of people probably say I'm kissing this nigga ass. You can say what you want to say, man. I wasn't even in my mental capability before I started dealing with this brother. You know what I'm saying? He helped me get back to myself. So I'm gonna show him love. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do
Sanchez
that. So
the GOAT, bro.
Hey, let me say something real
anybody
quick.
on this motherfucker.
Hey, I'm humbled, man.
Yeah,
we
don't even worry about that, Key. When we bring up bro,
hey, let me say something.
We don't even worry about that. It's an honor, my nigga. I want you to know that too, bro. It's an honor, my nigga. Every time
let
I
me
get
say
to
this real quick
communicate with you
about
too.
energy.
We got
real
the
quick.
OG
Go ahead, though.
Leo. You got the floor.
Yeah, I'll be real quick. You know, that's why I'm hard on religion and a couple other things, because they don't want us to know how much energy we have and the energy we have in us. And I wanted to shout out Brother Sanchez for doing what he doing, getting on, you know, them herbs and them fruits and vegetables, because once you tap into that, he gonna blow the fuck up, because I blew up. You know what I mean? Cleaning out our body regularly and touching base on the energy that we got. You know, and that's why I always show my smoothies and what I do, because man, that energy is powerful. And once we all tap into that energy, ain't nobody can fuck with us.
Sanchez,
and I
got the
recipes
what happened on my end?
Shout out to all of y'all,
what
man.
Happened on,
hey, Leonardo, I got some recipes
hold on,
for
Bobby,
you too,
let me
bro.
get the mic, man. Why
Yes,
y'all keep punching me on my mouth, bro? Shit, my shit hurt like a motherfucker. Hey, listen, I'm gonna give it right to you, Bobby, because this ain't even no gym. I was watching bro, right? Because I always thought deep, right? But then I saw somebody deeper than me, or deep as me, or whatever, without a dashiki on, without this extra, you know, these Israelite type things. And I'm like, well, shit, I can start a channel. Since you know what I mean? So he bring the normal mindset, the normal person into the thing, where you don't have to look like Jabari to drop 1 billion gems. You don't have to look like Tazariak in a debate with Polite and that makeup on his face to drop 1,000 gems and the people will listen. So I think he inspired a lot of people like me to say, I'm starting my channel, bro. Because he a regular dude that's smart as fuck. And that makes a lot of sense in my mental, but y'all go ahead.
He the hero without the motherfucking costume on. You know, the Halloween shit. You know, it's still Halloween. You know what I'm saying?
And Keith, you know, I want to, you know, to finish off what I was saying. They don't want us to clean the impurities out of our body. They don't want us knowing about that. They want us walking around acidic with no energy. And that's why I'm hard on that health thing. You know what I mean? After I lost my daughter in 2015 to that jab, man, it took everything out of me, man. You know, and I had to bring that shit back, because like I didn't want to be here no more, because I wanted my daughter to take my life. I would have gave my life for her life because I had a good life. You know what I mean? Then I tapped into, my own energy, and that's what I want our people to, get our health together. Don't let them dominate our health or take control of our health. They already did it. Let's take back our health and say, fuck these doctors, fuck these medications, tap into the source. And like I said earlier, it ain't nothing that we can't do. I'm gonna start speaking up more. I just wanted to say that. Much respect to everybody.
Hey,
Much love and respect, OG.
What my man Sabi, right? What I was just saying about electricity, how they don't want to. What was Sabi whole thing? Electric cell food.
Electric food.
What I'm saying, right now, if something go wrong with your heart, what they go hook you up to? EKG. You know what I'm saying? Measuring your electricity. You see,
they gonna try to shock you to bring you
right,
back.
See if you got enough. Wait.
All the way to alpha
enough volts left in your battery.
Try to give you that juice.
But that's the whole point. We keep thinking what Sanchez used to say. Until we learn how to harness power, we ain't gonna have no power. That's the real power. We don't know how to. We literally don't nobody here know how they is digging electricity out the earth. Probably Sir Drop. You know what I'm saying?
Me too though, Bobby.
Yeah, I know Awakening do, but that's what I'm saying. That was common knowledge at one point. Ain't no niggas have to go pay no fucking Ameren UE or nothing like that. Once I build my little bowl, I know how to get the electrical grid going for this. Now, who right now know how to make the electrical grid for their house? You see what I'm saying? That's the real freedom. If freedom is power, if you understand electricity and power, freedom is power, nigga, until you can power yourself, you always gonna be beholden to these people. Because guess what? No matter what you go build, you gonna need their power. Literally.
They did
Let me follow,
saying.
Brother Bobby. I haven't said anything in a minute because I'm listening to the brotherhood and I'm flowing with it. It's all good. Much love, respect, and appreciation for the whole room. But I want to follow what Brother Bobby just said because right now in Africa, there's a gentleman who has created exactly what he's describing. He has figured out how to power a car source, your TV, your television, and he somehow reorchestrated exactly what we're discussing, the copper, the electricity, the power source where it regenerates itself, such as the human condition. And now his life is in danger because he's going to shut down these companies and corporations that have really just relegated themselves to depleting us as a society for monetary benefit, rather than to empower us individually with having it for ourselves. Exactly what we're talking about. And then what was questioned earlier before, I see we have some new people in the room. As Key always says, please feel free to chime in. But I just kind of want to tie a couple of things together right quick before I lend the floor back to the brothers, is there is a design and purpose for all of these things. And exactly what the previous brother, let's see, Awakenings and Sir Drop are speaking on about us having the individual power first. Start within yourself. And once you are in touch and in tune with that power within yourself, ain't nothing nobody else can do about it. That's precisely my perspective as a female who grew up with the men folk in my life. I got a front row seat to that. And so it really is a privilege and an honor to be in the position as a female to be able to stand tall, arm in arm with brothers like yourselves and know that there is something that we can do about it as gods of our own destiny.
Hey, yo,
well said, my sister.
I want to ask you a question. Do you have, I'm sorry, brothers, I just want to ask her a question real quick. So what type of kickback do you have with other I can't even really call you a Christian. I can just say you understand Christ consciousness. I can say you understand, you know what I mean? So what type of kickback do you get from because I know this one time we was on a call and I know that people were being weird with like people from different people of different segments of religion. When it came to Christianity. So what are some of the kickback that you get from Christians per se with the way that you interpret the Bible and your understanding of energy, Christ consciousness, and all these type of things?
Okay, and I'll try to be brief because y'all know I can get long-winded for a minute.
Yeah, it's all good.
But I said previously, you know, by the age of 13, there were a lot of really life-changing things that had already happened, but I began to become aware of the fact that there were just too many inconsistencies in what we grew up in as know as church, Methodist, AME, CME, Baptist, these things like that. It was systematic and it worked for a time, for a season, but those things would not last because they were fundamentally based on lies. And there was a competition that was put in place simply because of the color of our skin. And we ourselves did not know our power as the authentic creation of God. We didn't know that we were subjugated to, for lack of a better term, a facsimile of what is a real human. That, you know, those that were at some point in our lives cast out because of disease and lack of melanin, that now they appear to be on top and in charge, and for many years have maintained that through lies and misinformation and misappropriation. But now, as things change, we've entered into a time that God himself has designed and said it would be so, whether we like it or not, whether we agree with it or not. These things will come to pass, and they will follow suit to exactly what God has told us and given us if we pay attention, listen, obey, and do exactly what brothers previously have said. Nurture ourselves, get back into the naturalness of things, stop to artificial intelligence and those things like that, because even though it's good things about it, in and of itself, there's nothing good or even necessary for that matter about a lot of these things, that they're just because it's new and it's the next best thing and it's fun, it seems to be being whole society at large. But those of us who are grounded and choose to remain grounded in the earth, in the grass, in the authenticity, the air and oxygen we need to breathe. Something my grandmother and great-grandmother used to say, if they could tax the air, they figure out how to do it. And in many ways they have. Vapors.
Hey, that was major. That was major.
Yeah.
Hey, bro
It's good
Sanchez,
stuff.
this bro Sanchez, do you mind following her, man? That was major. That was crazy.
Yeah, I just stepped back to the mic. My bad. Reiterate me.
I asked her like, what was some of the kickback that she got from her stance as far as her, you know, following the Bible, following Christ, following God. And she was, because she's like in a medium with believers, she's looking more towards the things that what we're saying as far as, and this is why I always go back to Christ consciousness. And she was saying that, a lot of this stuff that was set into place with religion has been like segmented.
Politicized. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a lot set on the base of lies, and and we talk about directed energy and shit like that. So I wanted to see how you felt about what she was saying about from her point as from being, and it's kind of the same point. I think it's kind of when a person get to their point of resignation to where they're supposed to be at type of thing. And I wanted to see if you could follow up with her to kind of support what she's saying, because she getting kicked back from the religious aspect of things from her stance on how she believes. It's kind of a blend in things, and I just kind of feel like it's just at the point of the crossroads where you at. You want to touch on that?
Yeah, what kind of kickback?
When I left the church, and the reasons why I left, because there were too many inconsistencies, and the preacher hollering and oohing and ahhing, and then the people jumping over pews and stuff. But then if you, an hour later, you ask them, what did they learn? They can't describe it or repeat to you exactly what they took in. That became a issue for me. I need to, if I'm there for a reason, I'm supposed to be learning about God and creation and all this stuff y'all hooping and hollering about, then I need to be able to take something with me and apply it to my life. And that wasn't always the case. So at a very young age, I left and decided to seek him for myself. And that's why I speak so boldly on the things that I know and have experienced now, because I got it for myself. Exactly what the other brothers were speaking on, including Brother Sanchez, Sir Drop, and Sir Awakenings when he came in. That's part of the transition that's taking place now, as annotated in the books of Daniel and Revelation. And in our family prayer group, that's where we're discussing now, is how those things that used to seem so distant and far away are now happening right before our eyes. All you got to do is turn on the news.
You mean, I know you're saying the Bible's prophecy is being fulfilled. Yeah, I call it planning, but I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, the pushback that you're getting from the church lies in the fact that I think you said you abandoned the title of God from Jesus and you went to Yahweh, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah, God is God, the great I am, the beginning and the end, the Alpha and Omega. But I stopped using Jesus because they didn't even have the letter J in the original language. His name is Yahweh, Elohim, El Shaddai. And he has many names, but all of those names secure our freedom and ability to be translated into the gods we perceive ourselves to be here in the earth realm.
I just want to share a little piece of information with you. When you say Jesus, he had a lot of pronunciations throughout the term. One was Jeshua, which
Yahweh, Yahshua, no J.
Yeah, I understand. I'm telling you, post the J being created. I know during the time of him, you want to pronounce it with a J. Just like when we pronounce the term today, we say Jesus. We don't even use the J when Hispanics have it. We still don't. So you're right on that. My thing is, prior to the J, one arm was Jeshua, and we can trace that back to Yeshua, which predates Jeshua. And when you say Yeshua, some people pronounced it Yahweh. Jeshua or Yeshua was Yahweh, and Yahweh became Yahweh or Yahweh. But it's just modern terminology and ancient terminology. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I think that the whole split in the church and the backlash that you got was because the quote unquote church that we all are born into today is simply a new church that's born on the modern terminology, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? And even in the book, it tells them don't call on any other name outside of Jesus. So once you go get into the this modern church that I was in myself, anything other than Jesus, it's satanic right off the bat. It's straight up the ops. Yeah.
And that is the conundrum that we face in the flesh here in the earth realm, is being able to decipher between what is authentic and what has been what has been pretentiously given. I don't know if you can hear me. There's a background.
Yeah.
But what has pretentiously been given so that we would kind of distance ourselves from authentic relationship. I'm really, really big on that because it matters. The whole entire reason why we exist, I stated this before many came into the room, is God's desire for relationship as the ultimate in creation and creator and manifestation. He desired relationship. So he created a family. He formulated a son. He gave his son so that even in our flesh, when we fail to do what is right, that we would still have the option and opportunity to yield ourselves through the release of his blood. And I also mentioned earlier that he went to hell himself as the first one to be risen from death, to take the keys from our enemy, because God has no enemies. To take the keys from our enemy. So the sting of death, as our elder brother spoke on earlier, is no longer felt for those of us who know and believe. And I've had many occurrences and situations and close to death. I've been having dreams and visions since I was 5 years old. And I just have a firsthand account knowledge of knowing what happens when we leave the flesh.
I want to do something real quick. I want you to think about, first, let me ask you a question. Do you believe in a literal dude named Jesus, not Jesus, but Yahweh or Yahweh?
I do believe and know that there was a savior that was sacrificed so that we may all enter in. Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that that savior was put to death on the cross and that he resurrected in the flesh?
I know for a fact this is what took place.
Okay, so now I got a question for you. After that savior resurrected in the flesh and the word got out, did Caesar go and try to kill him again? What happened for the rest of his life as he continued on after that point?
Yes, there was a continual crusade against believers, the faith, the Son of God himself, even when he asked one of the apostles not to touch him because he had not yet entered into the heavenly realm, but yet he allowed Thomas, who was a doubter, to stick his finger in the hole in his hand so that he would know that it was authentic because of the doubt in him. But these things, they resonate with me to be true because of the experiences that God have allowed me to have. When I have questions, instead of asking another human that bears flesh, I ask God directly, and he has always answered. He will always answer when we seek him.
Okay. That's good stuff. Now, one thing I want to share with you, Jesus is also another God that was worshiped called Moloch. Are you familiar with that? That another form of Yahweh is a God called Moloch?
I'm aware that there are many imitations. Yes.
When you say imitation, you know that this God Moloch predates Jesus and predates Yahweh, and it also has the same story, scripts, symbolism, and all of that. You know, when you talk about the imitation, that's always the later one, but this one predates Yahweh.
Well, no, when I talk about the imitation, I'm talking about any imitation before, during, or after, because even as Jesus walked the earth, there were those who were pretending to be better than him. The people of the church, they were jealous of him. That's what led him to the cross, because he was in the synagogue. The only time he went into the synagogue was to teach them. He didn't go in there to learn nothing.
Yeah, so when we say when Jesus walked the earth,
you can screen share, bro, if you can.
All right. In a minute, I will. Matter of fact, yeah, I need to. So, do you know what years Jesus walked the earth?
Not specifically, no, but I know that there were 33 of them.
33 years, but you don't know what centuries and all of that?
No, I can't recall that right off. No. I got my Bible right here. You want me to look it up?
I don't know if that's going to be in your Bible.
No, I have a new international version teaching.
Okay.
I have a teacher's book. And it goes back and predates things, and it does specify specific times in BC when these things were.
So around anywhere from 6,000 to 4,000 BC would have been during the centuries of surrounding Christ. In between 6th century BC and 4th century BC. Now, they were counting time backwards during this time. So that's why we're going from 6th century to 4th century.
Well, they were not, but we do, because we live in current times. Anything, the reason why it's BC only stands for before Christ. And even non-believers, that's why they were trying to take, BC and AD off of the language, because they were trying to.
Wait a minute. BC only stands for before Christ if you're a Christian. But if you ain't a Christian to the rest of the world, it's just before the common era. It's BCE.
Well, the 33 years that Jesus walked the earth, what do they call that?
That's what I'm telling you. Who is they? It's Christians who do that, but the whole world ain't Christians. So everybody wouldn't reference time around Christ. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I'm a scientist and science lover. I have
Let me ask you a quick. Let me ask you one. Let me ask you one question. Do you think that a person who, let's say, worship the mother goddess Kali, still say before Christ if they don't acknowledge, if their time is based around a different deity, you agree that they wouldn't? It'll be like another religion calling on your God. You know, they'll get in trouble in their own faith. You know, I'm just trying to show you that not everyone says before Christ. That's why we have BCE for non-Christians. In other words, what we're saying here is it'll be kind of biased and prejudiced and egotistical for Christians to force their reference points of time on everyone else, even if you're non-Christian. You agree with what I'm saying? Because
I understand. I understand.
Yeah, that's why it's all based on your religion. Being a Christian, your reference time under Pope Gregory, who give us the before Christ, because you have to tie in the biblical timeline to the historical timeline. It don't always line up in other places. For example, in Egypt, they don't have a written account of the Exodus. That's an account that's only in King James account and Shakespearean medieval biblical times. Egypt has the oldest recording history on earth, and they don't have nowhere in there holding some Hebrews captive and and all of this stuff like that. So that's important, that there's always two sides to one story, and that we can start just saying it from our Western perspective. But I'm gonna yield the flow.
Well, yeah, now I completely understand your perspective and what you're saying, but if I'm able to complete what I began on, is that the terms BC and AD were in existence. Now, I was just born in 74, so what do I know? But according to my studies and my life experience, they didn't start trying to rename what BC and AD meant until they wanted to give atheists, non-believers, and people of different background beliefs a different perspective on what that meant. But according to what was originally taught from childhood in churches and as well as in schools, because in between 75 and 85, they were still teaching Bible in school. They were still letting us pray in school. We were still acknowledging God in schools. And so these things were taught across the board. Now, whether or not it's actual factual or how it pertains to other cultures before you and I, either one of us existed, and what we learned during our existence is completely predicated on God's allowances and his purpose for your walk and path in this life. What you know because of your path, because of what God has given and predestined for you. What I know because of my path, what God has predestined and set in place for me.
Can I ask a question? And this might seem dumb, but this been on my mind ever since the BC AD, ever since I heard it since a little kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't things one time be a trinity then? Because think about
come on.
Wait a minute, because it's like because if you saying it's got to be off Christ, it'll be BC, then it'll be AD. What would be the name of the time in the middle?
Look.
That's why I asked that question.
Can I say something?
For it. I'm trying to see if anybody know it.
Now y'all bringing my shit in. So look, this is a teaching moment for me, and then I'm gonna follow up for Bro Sanchez to follow through, because like I say, most of my shit come from Bro Sanchez. It's a lot of shit that I felt or knew or whatever, but he was the one that helped me tie it all together. So now we finna get to talk about the past, the present, and the future being going on at the same time. Go ahead, y'all. We gonna
Hey,
get
can I
let's
can I say something
let's
real
get it.
quick, Key?
Please,
Can I say
please
something real
come
quick?
in. Yes.
When we start, thinking about the Bible, as soon as you open the Bible, the first chapter is what? Genesis, right?
Mm-hmm. The first book, yeah.
Yeah, first book, Genesis. Now the word Genesis is simply sees energy. That's all it is.
Hey, that's why I fuck with you, bro. You break that shit
I
down,
wanted
bro.
to
Go
punch
ahead.
him in his mouth when he said that. That
Go
was
ahead, bro.
funny,
That
dog.
shit was so crazy when you just said that. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
That's all it is. Or G Sensei. It's all about energy.
All right, cool. I know
So
one thing nobody
and everything
can't.
that
My bad. Go
they're
ahead, y'all.
doing,
Sir
you're
Drop, you
giving
got it next, Sir Drop.
you're giving your energy to this book, when you really need to look outside. It's all about the G, which is Earth. You're the G and you're tethered to it. So you're giving your power to this script that's enslaving us. Now, even when you say the word enslavement, right in the middle is the V. That's what's being enslaved. Phi, energy, you,
The
knowledge of
V is
Earth.
the mother. They keep trapping the mother at all
Exactly.
times,
That's the
man.
Phi. That's the tree of life. So I just want people to understand, like, yeah, you can keep going through the book and read through all the chapters and stories and believe the script, but man, you need to close that book. I'll never forget this quote the great bro Sanchez said. I don't know if y'all
This
know
why
him.
she getting kicked back, because she going through the volume
Yeah,
of the book.
this was one of the quotes where the great legendary bro Sanchez said. I don't know if y'all know him, but he said this about 3 years ago. He said, you need to close the book and open your minds.
Yeah, bombs, boy.
That should have
I
never
wish I
left my
had a
mind.
bomb, man. We
That's
dropping
a,
He
motherfucking
know
hey,
I'm
but
gonna bust.
look,
Where Becky
look,
at, bro?
that's
Becky
an
need some
absolute.
motherfucking beer right now, bro.
Yeah, I
Hey,
I
But
listen,
love
just
that's a
think
that.
about that, though.
listen.
Just think
That's a.
No,
about
I
that, though.
love that, and I
Genesis.
agree
Hold,
with
can I get
that.
the mic,
Oh,
bro?
hold on, my
But I
sister,
want to
real quick.
touch base on this point right here, because I
Oh,
actually love it when you come on the line and we do have an opportunity to discuss some things. But I need for you to actually hear what I'm saying, because you and I are not in the disagreement that you tend to point out or lean on quite heavily. Actually, we agree on a great number of things. It's just like I've said before, that our path is different and our belief system is based upon our path. And just like you're going to do what works for you, what avails for you, I'm going to do and never deny what works for me and what is for me. And that God, in his knowing and the path he has set for us, may not always agree. It doesn't have to. So long as we stay focused and obey what was given to us, then our journey and the end of our journey is certain. That's what matters.
Hey,
all right,
Shalonda.
cool. Now,
Hey,
hold on. Let me
Shalonda.
get the
Hey,
mic, bro.
1
Y'all
second.
gotta
Hey,
let me
we
get
got,
the
hey,
mic,
Sir
bro.
Drop got the floor next. Hey, Shalonda. My mother's watching.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's up. She know.
Nah. Y'all go
Yeah, I
ahead,
just
Sir
wanted
Drop.
to
You
say
got the
something
floor.
after Drop real quick too. Go ahead, Drop.
All right, cool. Give
Sir
me
Drop,
like
then
38
OG.
minutes. All right, cool. Give me 38 minutes. All right, cool. Now look, when we talking about, I'm just fucking with y'all, but when we talking about the book, right? We already know can't none of y'all write a book better than that. We know that, right? But cool, we can watch The Matrix and get a whole bunch of gems out of it, but it's fake. But then when we bring the Bible to the table and get a whole bunch of gems out of it, but since it's fake, cool. Actually, the Bible leads you to so many different teachings on just how it was plagiarized. It's just a million teachings in that, let alone the gems that's in the Bible. I never heard nobody debunk the 10 Commandments. I know that. And I know if you read them down and if you disagree with any one of them, something is wrong in your spirit. I know that. So that's a gem I'm gonna get out of.
I disagree with a bunch of the 10 Commandments.
Bro.
A lot of that shit I disagree with.
All right, cool. I know I disagree with a lot of it too. I'm talking about the gems. I disagree with a lot of stuff a lot of people say. But I gotta get the gym. So cool. Once I get past elementary, because that's what the Bible is to me, it's elementary class. Cool. It got me thinking now. That's the Bible's purpose. If you use the Bible for the purpose of your whole existence, then you're going off another man's doctrine. And that will make you what? Indoctrinated. You're not even living yourself at this point. But if you could take them gems like, yeah, dog, I ain't gonna be stealing from motherfuckers. Man, I ain't gonna be killing motherfuckers. And all the way down that list, then that Bible was worth reading, bro. It only gonna take you like 3 hours to read it.
Hey, can I add something?
Hey, I just want to say something real quick, brother. I'm gonna be one sentence. You know, we on that Bible, and y'all know how I feel about it. Like, this pandemic should have woken a lot of our people up. You know, is our people believing in God, or is they believing in the medical system? Because if God was all curing, they damn sure don't have enough faith, because most of them is running out taking that jab. So they ain't really worshiping God, they worshiping the medical system. And I rest right there.
I want to speak on that before anybody else go. Because see, I've always believed in God, but I've always believed in the most high power. Where my power source come from? Why the fuck do I wake up every day? Why the fuck do I look through my eyes? Why the fuck do I have it? See, I'm gonna tell y'all something that I know don't nobody know. Because I've been studying on this. When you get anxiety is misplaced energy. So when you misplace your energy, it makes shit unbalanced. So you look at it like it's anxiety. It's not really anxiety. If you was able to balance your anxiety, anxiety is pure energy. Anxiety is pure power. So when you get anxiety, if you are able to take your anxiety, think of how strong your anxiety is that flows against you. If you were able to take that anxiety and flow it the way you want to, see, this is how I manifest my reality. I manifest my reality by actually going to sleep on you motherfuckers. I can go to sleep on every motherfucking body, and I can go in a cave and I can wake up and progress further than people. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm just showing you how mastering this shit with what we call it energy, and what my brother Awakening Minds talk about, what my brother Bro Sanchez talking about, what my brother Bobby is explaining. You know what I'm saying? This shit is worth more than gold. This is the gold. This is the elements of what's the so-called earth that's within the mind, though, because there's a micro, macro level of everything. And what I understand that everybody don't understand this shit. So, you know, when we thinking about these things, I want you to think about what you're talking about, everybody. Whatever you're talking about, think about whether you're speaking on the macro or the micro of what it is, because there's nothing else that exists.
It's
The
all,
only thing that it, yeah, go ahead.
and my thing is this, the religion thing, right? Our religions, in my opinion, were created to personify nature, so you can't figure out how to empower yourself really on it. So it's literally giving you nature as people, personification. And it's trapping you in belief. You did what I'm saying? It's kind of like if I teach my kids the ABCs through a television program and it's Mr. A and Mr. B, if I keep them locked in that and they grow up believing the personification of letters, that it's letters and words have arms and feet and they walk around and this is how spells happen, then the people who really can cast spells and write words will have them defeated.
Then when you give them your energy, they make they spell stronger.
Because they
so
don't they not understanding
shit,
energy.
They ain't understanding energy, bro.
They don't
You know what, King?
I bet.
And you
Hey,
know
I
what
bet
though?
your smartest. Hey, hold on, Awakening. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Right
Go ahead.
Hey, search
I
out then
bet your
Awakening Minds.
My shit one sentence. I bet your smartest YouTuber know the Bible back and forth.
Yeah.
Just learn the dumb shit. It's a fake story.
Like me
all
too.
That shit fake. But learn it. And it'll help you. It's an exercise for the mind and make you question things. And now you questioning everything. Once you question that Bible, you be like, man, well, what's up with NASA then too? Man, what's up with all this stuff that's going on in the world? It's a brain exercise. Don't look at it for a truth teller. Look at it for a brain exercise. No, Jesus is just us. Jesus is he's us. Joe Gons is no God. You got to understand these things.
Hey, I want to shout out.
But go ahead.
I want to shout out Nat King King. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. Thank you for hitting the cash app. I hope everybody cash app it, bro. Sanchez for his time, for being here. I salute y'all. I appreciate everybody for being here, man. It's nothing but love. This only gonna get better. Shout out to everybody. My brother Awakening Mind gonna come in next. The sister Shalonda can respond. And then I want Bro Sanchez to follow up. Bro Sanchez, if you have a chance, you can even go into the symbol of the serpent, man. We can really get deep with this shit, man, because we gotta break this barrier. Shout out to everybody in the building. Peace of motherfucking power, flat motherfucking power. Salute. I love y'all, man. Much respect, much love.
Much love.
That's what's up, Key. Hey, you know, that's what I mean by our actions of today. You know, everybody walk around with the cross around their neck when the cross is literally altitude and latitude. You know, altitude is the fucking electricity and latitude is magnetism. These two waves create and compress and makes a cross. So right there in the middle, this is where you harness energy. This is what's called baby Jesus or Shu.
Right
or
on
the
the neck.
hyperboloid. You know, so I just want people to realize, man, it's all about energy. The next time you open that book, Genesis is C's energy. This is where you need to be focusing on. Not only for yourself, but it takes you off this fucking grid. We can start building our own generators. Go ahead, my brother.
C's energy?
Yes, C's
like
energy.
S-E, like S-E-A-S?
S-E-E-S. No. S-E-E-S, like, hey, Key, C's energy.
Yeah, but you know what? What power us through the day is the power that we get through the night. And when we go to sleep at night, we all going through to the abyss at nighttime. So we all jump into the sea. That's how we can kind of see people that we related to or whatever, like even past or present, because
no,
our
I
reality
definitely get your point. I definitely
Yeah,
get your point.
we gonna
You
jump
know,
in there. Go ahead, bro.
we're in the, you can say air is like sea, you know, the ether is sea. You can say it's like water, you know, so I definitely get your point. C, even the letter C, these are all keys, you know, because it's all about your energy. So even when you say Genesis, it's saying C's in as well, like C's in. You know, once you start putting nature back first, man, I'm telling you, this should put you on a journey of your purpose. I know my purpose, you know, so I just want people to understand that. Or even Genesis, it's G Sensei. It's all about energy. Sensei is sense 8, that silver 8, that infinity sign. It's all about energy. Where's yours going?
I'm gonna throw this out here after that because I'm absorbing. I'm a sponge. I'm, like I said, as much as I can speak, I'm also an excellent listener. And I think a lot of you need to also understand, because of what brother's speaking about the Bible and closing it and everything, it's a time and place for everything under the sun. I myself was in a place where, you know, I closed the Bible, I'm done. I'm like, God, if you want me to see something, you're going to have to show it to me. And he did and has and continues to. But what I want to say to kind of circle all of that and then reopen the floor, return the floor to you, is that the Bible is still being written. But also understanding that because it was written by men, of course, there are going to be mistakes, inconsistencies, because even in scripture, it says, if you change one dot or dash, then it'll be a curse upon you. And we already know, because the Roman Catholic Church politics and things like that, the Bible we read today was not what was originally scripted. And because of the men's desire to disrespect women, the women's accounts have been minimized or transferred. I spoke on this earlier this morning, that the sister Mary and the mother Mary that were with Elohim, or Jesus, as many recognize him, she was cast out as a whore. That was translated into Christianity. But upon research, none of that is conclusive. Just because she was a woman, to cast her out as a whore is to somehow diminish her testimony. And, you know, that's why I said that's the reason why I can kind of stand 10 toes down with a panel of men, because what God has given me is just as Brother Awakening state, it is what it is for me. And I can do that because it's what's true according to what he has given me. And it's also what's true according to what we see taking place each and every day before us. You know, you can't deny the actualities of your life. If it happened, you're not going to let somebody else step in and say, well, no, that ain't happened. Your perspective is wrong, because it happened to you.
That.
Because it
I want
happened
to
to
speak
you.
on her being cast out as a whore because for the simple fact that what it meant to marry back in those days was meant to just have sex with somebody, just to be combined in intercourse with somebody. You know what I mean? So you know, so it, you know, to actually have intercourse with somebody and to be intertwined with somebody back in those days was to be married. As soon as you went into a woman, you was to marry a woman. And then, bro, Sanchez, I want you to not feel like you can't come in, man. Come in if you got screen shares. If you want to come in, yeah, if you want to bring in that serpent terminology, man, just to break down the serpent upon that cross and everything, man, you can go ahead. We can jump right in there, man. Shout out to everybody. Salutes.
All right, I'll go ahead and do my screen share, whatever. Since we on the Bible, I'll start with the serpent symbolism as it relates to that. You got to go to share screen host and unlock the joint. I think you got to put it on multiple participants when you go over there. Yeah, that's what it is.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And if we don't give Bro Sanchez no donations, then I'm gonna give him all mine. It don't matter.
No, I appreciate y'all. It's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. Okay, yeah, let me know when you enable the screen share. I'm gonna share my joint.
Okay, bro, take your time whenever you ready. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody, man. Salute. We're gonna give Bro Sanchez this time right now. Bro Sanchez is gonna drive the boat right now, man.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta unlock the screen share. You know how to do it, Key?
No, how I do that?
Go like you about to share screen. It should be like an option box near the share screen joint that you can access and put it on multiple participants can share.
Okay, so I hit share screen, then they got box on there. Share whiteboard.
No, I think you make Sanchez to the host.
No, see, yeah, you're sharing your screen, but it should be like an option box near the share screen option on your side to where you can make certain options to the share screen selection, and it's gonna ask you who able to share or not. In order for you to let any other your panelists share screen, you got to put it on multiple participants in that little option box.
Okay, so I see mute, stop video, share, participants, and more.
Key. If you make Sanchez stance, do him to the host. Make him a host, and he can screen share.
Yeah. Make host. Yeah, he the host.
So if you make Sanchez to the host. Actually, he can screen share.
There we go. That's what's up. I ain't even know about that one, Renegade.
Yeah, that was a new
Yeah,
one.
let him
Thank
be
you,
the
bro.
host.
Let's get it, bro. Sanchez got the screen share up. Everybody follow, man. Allow the teacher to teach. I appreciate everybody to be here. Bro, Sanchez got the floor right now.
All right. Let me do one thing. So one thing I want to point out is the symbol of Kabbalism. I'm gonna just leave this on the screen right here because I was still setting up, but I'm almost done. I'm gonna get one more. All right, so look, check this out, right? So a lot of people see this little double cross in Christianity. I want to talk about this since we bringing up the whole serpent symbolism. What this symbol is right here, it ties into the Kabbalah side of the Christian cross. You missing some of those. See, what happens is in Christianity, right? You get 3 crosses and they spread out. You got a cross in the middle, which is Jesus. And then you got 2 thieves on the side of him with their crosses. But one way that they did this religion before that, with the 3 crosses, was like this, what I'm showing, stacked on each other. Do you see how, you see what I'm saying? So, but check this out. If you look at the Egyptian, what is it? Show you some. Kabbalism became to be a worldwide religion on the earth. And in the Bible, what Moses in the Bible was, he was a real Egyptian pharaoh by the name of Tutmosis, because Christianity as we know it today, it originates from Egypt. When they talk about America is a Christian country, you got to think, why ain't no cross on our money then? You know why? Because America is tapping back into Christianity's earlier form, which is the serpent form of Christ, which is what I'm showing you right here in the Bible, right here, where it said Christ would be lifted up just like the serpent. Because Moses lifting up that serpent in the wilderness is a form of Kabbalism. Moses would have been a rabbi, a Kabbalic priest back in those days. Christianity is just a westernized form of Kabbalism given to the slaves as a sort of, you know, the earliest forms of Freemasonry, Kabbalism, and all that are blind initiations, meaning that the first couple of degrees, you damn near being deceived and told a lie about what it is. And so like on a collective level, mankind, it'll be like a child's way of teaching it to you. You know, it's like trying to teach a child about sex. You may make certain examples to make it less vulgar to where you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but make a long story short with the symbolism of the serpent though. One symbol of the Kabbalah in the Bible was the burning bush. So when it say that God appeared as a burning bush, it's because one of the gods that was being worshipped was Osiris. And this is a form of Osiris right here appearing as a burning bush, or the Kabbalic bush, or whatever, ethereal, because tree of life. The tree of life that was supposed to be burning in the Bible, that's a very old concept in the Kabbalah. Burning a bush is another way you see that, as burning the sage bush and all that, which is what we do as forms as offering and all of that. But let me tie this all together real quick. My bad, let me see here. So here is the God Yahweh. One thing that we see about the God Yahweh is that he was symbolized as a serpent. Here is one of these, I guess, some artwork to show the serpents, just like Jesus with the serpents wrapped around the cross. Yahweh is making his body like a cross with the serpents wrapped around him. But there's other forms of Yahweh that I'll show, because another name for Yahweh was the demiurge or Sethian, which is this deity right here. So we got all of these symbols associated with Christ being a Lion of Judah, but also Christ being lifted up like a serpent, talking about the erection of these statues. Anytime we talking about a God being uplifted, we're talking statue language. All of the gods in the Greek world and all of the gods of today were carving images, man-made images like the one I'm showing here. And they had to be uplifted. So one thing you need to point out is that your soul don't need man to uplift it. It's infinite energy that uplifts man. Once we tap into, if you literally down, tapping into the vibration that's inside of you will lift you up. So what I'm saying is we have all of this infinite energy inside of us that's there to literally keep us uplifted, but we go to different religious institutions like I did, which is, you know, like I say, everybody at their own walk. We ain't here to judge nobody. But the thing that I'm saying is needing to be uplifted. That whole concept, you know what I'm saying, is dealing with statue gods, because the true Most High can't be uplifted. That's why we call it the Most High. You can't lift no higher than that. It's uplifted to the highest point. You can't uplift something that's the most high. Think of that. How are you gonna do that? Only thing that's asking you to uplift it got to be the false god. And my whole career has been to identify those gods, and that's what I'm doing here. Now, before I go any further, I'm allowed for interjection because I don't want to lose y'all, and I appreciate the opportunity here too.
Hey, bro, what is that image? Is that of a monkey or a lion?
It's a lion wrapped in a serpent. Let me show you another form of this. Here's another form, the lion/serpent god, or, you know, what we call Yeshua. So this is the demiurge. This the demiurge.
And if you notice, all of it have a spine, man. Hey, pull up a spine right quick, bro, Sanchez. Pull up a spine connected to the brainstem. And it's the same exact thing, basically, without the circle.
The sperm, this, like you said, a brain, yeah. But yeah, you know, as far as the serpent symbolism go, when you talk about the brain and the brainstem drop, that'll go into the whole Kundalini or serpent energy or whatever. Let me see here. I'm spelling it wrong, Russian, but yeah. Right here, the Kundalini energy, right? Or what we call in the serpent energy. You think about the brain, right? Attached to the spinal cord, and it's an explosion. Matter of fact, let me so when you look at this image here and you turn it to frontwards, you're really looking at where all our thoughts manifest at, up and down this what they call Jacob's ladder. But check this out though, you know, when you look at that Kabbalah tree, that's what it is. It's the brain. So when you look at the pharaoh in the middle of this tree, that's like the seat of the soul. That's the pineal gland. He at the trunk of the tree, splitting it, and each side is the left and right brain. You know, when you want to tie this back into us, you know what I'm saying? This literally talking about how the energy spirals around the spinal cord. When you even look at how Christ is on a cross, is dealing with the whole brain and brain stalk, all of that stuff. Just like you see here, I'll break it down with this one. Like this whole top part can be it's the halo. You see Christ with his arms open on top of Calvary here, the mountain. This whole symbolism.
Oh shit, bro, that's so deep what you just did right there. That's the cross, that's the mountain, it's the pyramid, it's everything, man. It's the different level, it's the ladder, it's Jacob's ladder, it's everything.
Yeah, man. I salute. Hey, look, I salutes to yeah, that was Drop bringing that up. Yeah. Yeah, so look.
Your energy, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, when you look at all that, what we was just pointing out, like how the brain is on top of the brain stalk going all the way down and spreading out at the legs, and you think about like this explosion right here, it'll make us stop seeing this as a random pattern, because guess what this became right here? That's Thor's hammer. That's the hammer of Thor, but it's just how explosion manifests. You know what I'm saying? So we was talking about the Big Bang earlier. This is it. Go ahead. You know, the judge hammer.
And that caterpillar, man. See, and then that cocoon would be the brain. It's the same thing. So if you look at the last image you just pulled up, it looked like a millipede, right? But then when they spin and get into that butterfly, it turns into a brain, and then they get their wings. So nature basically telling us to get our wings, man, we got to connect with our brain, heart, soul, and body. But y'all go ahead.
It's also the Tesla Warden Cliff Tower.
Yeah, you show right, awakening minds and show what it is.
All the same shit.
It's the same shit, man. We got Sister Betty in the chat. Salute the chief, Sister Betty.
Salutes to Sister Betty.
Much love, man. We got the whole family here. Much love, man. I appreciate bro Sanchez for bringing his teachers, man, bringing some clarity. I appreciate Shalonda for being here, because this is huge. This is powerful, man, that we can all, you know, and different people can be from different walks and be able to expound and be able to reach in on certain points together. Is there anybody who feel like they have anything that they want to interject at this time? Go ahead and take the floor.
I was just going to say that it's crazy that their symbol is the double cross, and they're double crossing you, you know?
Yeah.
That's it, bro. That's
I think that was the first time I've seen the triple cross. I didn't even know the triple cross existed, bro Sanchez. So you schooled me on that one.
Yeah, it's a triple cross. That's the in-depth, you know, because there's different layers of our reality. So, and what this puts my mind on is not just so much as them ciphering our energy. What this puts our mind on is what somebody stated earlier, who I can't go back to, is with them projecting into our reality, that they can't really cipher our reality. This is interesting because, you know, we actually get our day from the night that we were sleeping on. And this is truth, because we actually come from the non-physical before we get to the physical. So that would make sense that our night, our dream pattern would pattern our day, because we actually come from the night. And like always, man, I want bro Sanchez to you know, put his, because I know he been in the gym the most, man. He been working out the most, man. So you know, bro Sanchez, what would you have to say as far as the things that we project during the night, projecting our you know, reality for the next day type of thing, with the what we go through during the day coming from the darkness?
You saying how the night contributes to our next day?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So I think that the dream world is just as real as this world. And naturally, if we was in our natural state, we would dream every night into these alternate realities, right? And since all of these realities are connected together in a chain of actions, So you know what I'm saying? When we talk about this multiverse and you and all these alternate realities, what happens in one reality affect you on all of them, and vice versa. So like, I think part of why what we had to do in a sleep state was to tap into that multidimensional aspect of ourselves. Why would an infinite creator need to rest? In the Bible, it even tell you that God in heaven don't sleep. We said the soul don't sleep. So if we're trying to mimic ourselves and tap into what the higher self or what the soul is doing or what the God in heaven is doing, that's why us woke folks say we don't want to be sleep. And what that means is it ain't that we ain't gonna get rest. Rest and sleep is different. I think what happened now is we rest every night, but we don't necessarily sleep. And I'm gonna explain.
Right. And before you say that, bro, I want you to go ahead with that. I don't want anyone else to interject. I want bro Sanchez to go. So when you go into that, could you please expand on people who have trouble sleeping? They say that their soul is, can we show them that their soul is actually outside of the body and that they are actually resting, bro? Hey, thank you so much, man. You opening up some shit in my mind right now. Peace and power, bro.
The word, no doubt, the word rest, right? If you think about it, it's really the word reset. What is just missing one E. So rest is reset or with missing the E. But then again, though, we can reset without sleeping, because sleeping and resetting is two different things. And this is going to go into the whole out of body question that you asked, because sleeping is slipping. That's when we slip outside the body. Now that's when they said, in fact, in order for anybody to slip outside the body, right? They have to cross over through REM sleep. So this REM sleep, I know they call it rapid eye movement, but think of a real REM, because that's what the black hole in the back of our brain is. This is what the consciousness is able to cross over to these other universes through. It's a portal in all of us. That's what the darkness is. It's a gateway. But resting would be our consciousness just going into that darkness without dreaming. And that'll be like you going to sleep at night and you'll say, well, I didn't dream. It was just darkness. You woke up, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we actually really left this earth. The consciousness kind of set. See, there's a throne. Think of a little bitty throne in the back of your brain, right? Let me show you something real quick. This seat of the soul, right? This is where you at. This is where reality, this is the observer. So when your eyes shut, this dude back here don't see nothing but darkness. Now, from that darkness, he can hit that pilot button and eject himself up out the brain and go to these other worlds. But what happens is when we just rest and we don't slip away, right? He just sits right there in this little dark chamber while the eyes is closed, and we wake up the next day and the eyes open. He don't go nowhere. So, but when we dream, that light actually pops out the top and go to these other universes and all that. But when you don't dream, that's what I'm thinking. He just sitting in there in the dark little cave. You wake up the next day, eyes open, boom, there you go. You know what I'm saying? But
the seal is on the top. It will, while we awake.
Right.
It don't get a chance to pop out.
Right. When we and see, they say make sure you get a full night's rest. I don't think they say sleep, and like quality of sleep determines whether you resting or slipping out the body. Because to really get out your body, you got to get yourself so relaxed, man. I remember when I astral projected, I was so fucking rested and it's like, yo, I had slipped out my body so deep that when I came back in it, like I said, was a tingling in my hands, all over my body, a ringing in my ear and shit. So this let me know that kind of out of body is the ultimate form of sleep or slipping. away from this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So you know how a motherfucker can sleep for 10 hours and wake up and still don't feel like they want to rest some more. I think that a person can sleep for 3 hours, right? But if they able to slip out their body and cross over into REM sleep, it's quality over quantity with nature. So you see, so the more that we get out the body, the more quality the sleep is, and the less we don't, the most sleep we feel we need, even if you had 9-10 hours, right? Like,
right, man. Y'all make sure y'all donate to this brother Sanchez. Man, this is what he do, man. We want to keep him here. We want to protect bro Sanchez. We want to support bro Sanchez. We want to make sure that he able to be here, man. Like I say, without bro Sanchez, there's no me. Man, we want to make sure we support this brother, man, with his great work, man. Look at this, what he bringing to the table right now. Salutes to bro Sanchez.
I appreciate y'all, man. And like I said, I'm always humble. Oh, I've been made the host. Let me okay, yeah, so you know, that's pretty much, you know, I'm a yield the flow right there, and you know, let other brothers interject, because I know we got a powerful group of brothers here. Salutes.
Yeah, y'all feel free to interject on what bro Sanchez just brought to the table, like always, man. Like it's his show. This is his show, man. This Nation One Love podcast is always flat power, man. Sir Drop, OG Leo, Waking the Minds. Everybody go ahead, man. Y'all can follow up on the bill.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this pineal gland. Many people suffering with sleep problems, and they can't really look with the third eyes, but you have to take your shoes off and get grounded also. Stop the flourish business. Don't brush your teeth with floor. That will help you out. And if you got birch tree, go out and pick some chaga and drink that every day. The pineal gland will react on that one. It's a tip. It's a tip, yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, Bobby.
Because
hey,
this is
Sir
powerful
Drop.
stuff. This is the powerful stuff we're dealing with.
This powerful, man. This is what makes up our genetic DNA. You know, as far as our parents are making up our genetic DNA, and this is what I would say will be a whole nother being of us. And then us being a being, a separate being ourselves, or what we taking upon. Shout out to the OG Leo, Nat Cole, for the donations, man. Salutes to everybody, man. Much love and much appreciated. I want all the brothers on the panel to take their time to interject one after another. Man, go right ahead.
Okay, anybody want to grab the?
Yeah, basically it was something that you lot was mentioning earlier, and I think the sister mentioned about the young brother in Africa who's able to create stuff with the elements that we thought was necessary to create these so-called miracles to, you know, get them moving and stuff. I think that's kind of a deep topic, really. And it's something you mentioned about the human body, right? When you mentioned maybe they're not really showing us the correct way of breathing and things like that. That was sort of like a wow moment for me. I mean, if anybody's got any thoughts on that, I'd like to hear stuff about that.
You know, it's I know one person where back at home in Chicago, he could teach you breathing techniques to where you lay down on the table, and really it's about, you know what I'm saying, forcing the breath out more than, you know what I'm saying, taking in deep breaths and then forcing it out to expand your lungs and being able to get yourself in a rhythm, to get your, like, you could literally breathe at a rate that'll put you at like a 3-mile jog, you know what I'm saying, with you just laying there, you know what I'm saying, to put your body through that whole, you know what I'm saying, training, you know what I'm saying, oxygenate yourself and all of that just by learning how to properly breathe, you know what I'm saying, like Sanchez was saying, yoga, but like, I would say, like, taking in deep breaths and forcing them out. You know what I'm saying? When I say forcing, I mean, like, don't just release the breath. You know what I'm saying? Breathe out the same way that you breathe in. You know what I'm saying? To kind of expand your lungs. You know what I'm saying? Practice that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's quite deep, right? Because some people would say the blood is more precious than the air, but I don't think we give enough credit to the air that we breathe.
I mean, it's kind of all like the same thing, just in different ways. It's light, you know what I'm saying? You know, chlorophyll is the same thing as blood. You know what I'm saying? The red part of blood ain't even blood. You know what I'm saying? The part of blood that's the actual blood is the plasma part, the gold, you know what I'm saying? The gold part, the light part, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it's all the same thing. When you looking at, like Sanchez saying, you look in the sky, you can't get to the blue. You look in the water, you can't get to the blue. You dig?
Yeah.
All forms of light, synthesized light, you know what I'm saying? Our bodies, you know what I'm saying? This reality has figured out a way to synthesize light into physicality, which is kind of amazing, man.
Hey, Bobby, what I was trying to say is, yeah, you know, like how basically through the mechanics and the engineers or stuff, right, we got told vehicles have to operate a certain way to run, right? But then you got a guy down in Africa who's proving us wrong, right? So what I'm trying to say is, what if the biology they gave us about the human body was all wrong also? What if it wasn't the blood that we really need that keeps us flowing? What if it was like Bruce Lee said, the water that keeps us flowing?
I mean, more than like what Bruce Lee said. I mean, look at what the ancient people did. They kept strict diets, you know what I'm saying? They meditated and they drank clean water, you know what I'm saying? And they breathed clean air and they kept, you know, they kept themselves moving, you know, electricity, man. That's the thing that's been kept away from us. You know what I'm saying? Once you start thinking that you a piece of meat and not a piece of light and electricity, how would you know how to operate yourself? Then all the shit you start creating after that will be things that degrade. You know what I mean? It's kind of like we create gasoline things and all of that. We create shit that degrade, like we degrade our body. We putting the wrong things in it. If we had our original manual, like a car original manual, we a well-built machine. So it's like you wouldn't put 87 gas in a Benz. You know what I'm saying? You won't put cheap oil in it. You know what I'm saying? You'll do the best, but we don't do the best with our bodies. You know what I mean? So we don't get the best results.
That's big facts. Big facts right there.
Hey, Bobby, man, I feel like that's key for us tuning our bodies, man. Like I say, through the day we tune our bodies for where we need to go. But from that last day of us tuning our bodies where we need to go, I feel like our sleep enhances our chances or opportunities for the next day, man. I want everybody, Sir Drop. We got OG Leo. I'm not sure if he on the panel still. Awaken the minds. Everybody, man, y'all don't hesitate to jump in, man. Y'all got the floor, man.
Think about what you're saying, Key Norfolk. We, in this plane, we done found the way to synthesize light, energy, electricity, right? So it's like a signal. If you was to do the things in this realm with your synthesized light to properly feed your body, then when you go into that sleep realm, your antenna, your signal will be stronger. You dig what I'm saying? It's like Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? If you in the basement, you only go get a couple bars. You know what I'm saying? The more you open up yourself, the more your signal go be able to reach out. You dig what I mean? And that go with your, you know, like think about it. A person, you say like a person with sleep apnea, overweight, improper breathing patterns, he'll never be able to get to a place in the sleep until he get his physical, like he'll literally have to get his physical self right before he can start activating certain spiritual things. You see what?
Right.
He'll literally have to do that before he can start activating certain spirit, like in real reality, because with the synthesized light, with the synthesized frequency that you got, you doing the wrong thing. You fucking up your automobile. You know what I'm saying? You putting 87 gas in the Benz. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Going to the hood mechanic to change your oil. You ain't getting your tires rotated properly. You know what I'm saying? So everything gonna start to fail.
Then you set yourself for the sleep you get at night for you to wake up the next day. So the sleep you get at night, the way that you travel these these rims when we go to sleep. These if they call them I can't figure out. Hey, salute. Hey,
You can
I'm
say
glad you
etheric
came.
realms, or they say astral planes. You know,
Astral
astral.
planes. There you go, awaken their mind.
Astral is just Taurus, but it's the
Taurus
same
plane.
thing. Ethereal planes, you know. But go ahead,
Because
okay.
I feel like we all going to the same river. I feel like all of life goes into the same river, whether you've been alive in the past, whether you're alive now, because I feel like it's the micro, macro. And I feel like we all dive back into the same ocean. You know, and I don't know if Bro Sanchez want to expand on this or not. I'm sure we can kick some ideas that's going to spark his brain. Yeah, that's just how I feel. I feel like this ocean has everything in it from the beginning of time to the end of time, and I feel like time doesn't end or begin. I feel like, yeah, go ahead.
You know what? When Bobby kept saying synthesize, you know, light being synthesized, or, you know, what I know it is as phases, you know, and even going straight down to our blood. And I'm starting to realize a lot of the inventions that's still around, or inventions that binds each point within the phases, you know, and that's something I'm gonna build on here shortly. But binary is the and it's crazy because binary is really the key, you know, but we got to figure out things that binds us back to nature, you know, binds us to light. But that's all about energy. And I'm glad my sister Shalonda here. You know, I just want her to see, man, energy it's infinite. It's so much knowledge outside of a book. You know, you can start writing books. I mean, then again, you are the book. You know, you are Genesis. You are the energy. You know, but y'all go ahead and build.
Hey, awakening. What you just said about binding to the light. That's exactly what Sabi was trying to tell us about the electrical food. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
all these food charts, all these food charts got us thinking that certain food, like the leafy greens is not. It's technically a vegetable. It's something totally different.
It's just
a
something
whole
to
nother
get
life
you
form. You
to
know what
what
I'm
you
saying?
need to get to, Bobby. Hey, the electric that come from the food, it just help you get. So you could get there. If you got the power within yourself, you don't even need the food. And I hate to tell people this, but you can eat straight bullshit if your electricity level is up to par, and it's hard to get that. So everybody don't have this, so I don't want to just teach this. But if you're able to electrify, if you're able to set a fire, whether it's darkness that in your body, whether it's where the dim ones are in your body, then you're able to conquer that shit, because that's all they do. All they do is take an electrical current and shock you where you're dim at. You know what I mean? You feel me?
But this is what I'm saying about the electrical food though, right? Fruits and vegetables are the only thing that's the yin to our yang that we know is literally eating the light. You know what I'm saying? They eating the light, turning it into energy, and us eating that binds us back to that light and that energy. more than anything else. You know what I'm saying? It's like anybody will tell you. Sanchez just been on a fruit vegan tip. I don't care how much meat you eat, how powerful you feel you is. Go on a week straight on some fruits and vegetables and some clean water. You know what I'm saying? Watch how them dreams become. Watch how it's advancement. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever. You know what though? You absolutely right, Bobby. And another key point is that light is information. You know, them plants are talking. Earth is alive. You know, so we're untethered, which are called nethers, which became letters from them damn settlers. All that shit, same words, you know, but we gotta get back tethered. You know, grab that T, that 2 7s, which is your L and your aura is L. You know, it's funny that you brought up Dr. Sebi. I just did a post on my Instagram with Dr. Sebi when he was talking about aura. You know, URUA. And this is a whole sect of people. This is a whole way of life, you know, and aura is just aura, you know. So we really got to get back in tune with self, and it's so simple and so easy, you know. But go ahead, y'all. Hey, shout outs to you too, Bobby and Lil Man, you know. And shout out to the sister Shalonda and everybody else on the panel. Renegade, definitely shout out, brother.
It's wonderful to listen to all you brilliant people here. It's beautiful just listening, learning. You got so much knowledge. I'm like, wow. Thanks a lot. Everybody on the panel is like brilliant today. Salute to the chat. Amazing. Thank you, Key. Great.
Hey, much love, my brother Renegade One, man. You always welcome, man. Salutes to you.
Thank you.
I know you've been a long time Flat Power movement, brother, man. Salutes to you.
Bro Sanchez, it's the world for me, you know. It's only flat plane actually I go in and listen to. The other flat channels I've been looking to. Sometimes I'm going around a bit, but I still always been like a magnet to Bro Sanchez. He's the one for me. He's the number one. So much love, Bro Sanchez. You're the king.
Yeah, he's so humble, man. He's so humble, man. But you know, he that guy, man. So, you know, I just want to show my appreciation. And then when it's time for me to perform, man, I want to make sure that I represent him in the right way. You know what I mean? That's important to me. And like I say, it's important for me for you all to be here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. There's so many great minds that come together. This Flat Power movement has always been a collective of great minds, man, to where we can build off each other, to where we sharpened each other, man. So I appreciate y'all, man. Much love, peace and power, and salutes to everybody. And if there's anybody who wants to take the build anywhere different, go right ahead, man. We right here with y'all, man. Salutes.
Hey, Key, and salutes to you too, my brother, for having the platform and building this, you know, time. You'll get where you want to be, Key. This is what's up. I want everybody to actually feel some type of way to themselves, though. You should feel proud. You should feel happy, especially if you have put Earth back first. You know, there's so many other religions. There's so many just lost minds, untethered from truth. So I want you to feel some type of way. You are special to our Creator. Not only are you special, you're a set specific frequency. You know, like you're very, very important to our Creator. And you're tethered to that Creator. The Creator wouldn't need to chop down trees to you know, deliver a message. Right. You know, you literally can have a personal relationship with your inner G, or your inner guidance, your inner guiding light, you know. But that's all I want to say. You should feel some type of way about knowing truth.
That was powerful, bro, because your energy, like I say, a lot of people, that's their inner God, you know what I mean? Your energy. So man, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who here. I want everybody who has something to say right now to go ahead and feel free to say it. Shout out to the panel, man. Salutes, man. And we right here with y'all, man. Salutes. Go right ahead, man, and take the floor. Take y'all time. and present everything. Even if you want to give a shout out to yourself or anybody else, man, go right ahead, man. We right here with y'all. Salutes.
Hey, awaken the mind. I just want to piggyback of what you said real quick with that the energy thing, right? Do you think is that like a reference with the Masons and their G in the middle of their the compass?
Oh yeah, and it's levels to it, of course, you know, because it's literally levels to life. But the energy, you can call it Gaia, you can call it geometry. You know, that's what I base is on geometry. But geometry only leads me to
Awakening minds. Don't
yes,
forget,
sir.
you can call it Gab. That's the energy inside of Nut. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Big facts, big facts. You know, but when I get to the geometry aspect of it, it just shows me the angles of light. And them angles of light only goes back to that zero, Polaris. You know, so shout outs to you again, bro, motherfucking Sanchez, for shedding light on the great mama.
Love and light, everybody. How y'all doing? Flat.
Hey, peace, Eric. Peace, Eric,
So,
my
Hey,
brother.
my brother
Peace,
Ari
good
D.
brother.
My brother
Peace.
Ari D. Hey, peace and power, my brother Ari D. Salutes to you, man. Hey,
you
bring what
already
you
know.
got to the
Hey,
panel,
peace,
my
Eric.
brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro. Sanchez, I see you, broski. Glad to have you up here with the peoples, you know, spreading the knowledge on a different channel, not just your own, you know. You know how we do it. But earlier I was at work and I heard you guys talking about the dream world. You know, I'm into that, bro, because actually I have trouble dreaming. And I always want to get to that point of getting back to it. And y'all was talking about eating right and grounding yourself, right? But what I want to say, and then y'all could touch on it after I'm done, is I remember the first time I actually lucid dream. It was in jail. And the first time I did it, it was I guess I was in my lower half or trying to fight off a temptation. I actually had sex with somebody in this, you know, in the dream, but it felt real. So the next night, I actually told myself, like, I'm gonna do it again, and manifested it and actually did it again. And so years later, after I got out of jail, I was at home and I actually went into a dream. But when I was in the dream, it was one of those dreams where you know it feels real, it's just real to you. But I was in a classroom. And as I looked around, I noticed myself looking around. I looked to the person next to me and asked them, like, you know, this is a dream, right? And that person was like, yeah. And I instantly woke up. So now I barely dream. And when I do, it be quick instances. But when I do dream, I'm always in darkness, but I'm aware of the darkness. So in my mind, and from what I believe, I believe I reached a point of where I can't get past the barrier of since I was able to recognize or control the power of me being in my dream. I want to say the ancestors or my own will is stopping me from going past this barrier. Just like how the sky is black once you get to a certain part in the depths of the ocean, it's black.
Yeah.
You can't get to a certain part because you're not physically able to transition over past that level. I feel like that's where I'm at in my life, is that something's telling me you can't go past this point because you already know. And if you do, you might be unlocking things and bringing back things with you that won't be, it might be of importance or it might hinder you. So that's where
I
I'm at
want to
with
touch
my
on
spirit.
that, man.
Go
But
ahead,
you
brother. Go ahead.
Eric deep though. You
Yeah,
Eric
I
deep,
want to
Eric.
touch on
So
that as
this is
far
what
as
I
you
say,
being
Eric.
yourself.
Oh, my
Go
bad.
ahead,
Go ahead,
awaken
kid.
the minds. I'll
Nah, I
follow
was
you,
just gonna
bro.
say the next time you get in that dark room, Eric, look for a door. Do a full
Yeah, look for a
360 and
door
look for a
because
door. Think of
you
nothing
know,
else
when
but
you
just
going
look for a door. But go ahead.
yeah, when you going through this shit, as far as your dreams, because your dreams gonna set up your next day. So what I learned was because I was going through shit to where I was having dreams. I thought it was normal to have dreams to where I should run and I should hide because I was always taught that I don't want to fall and die, right? I was always taught that I don't want to get caught in my dreams, but this shit was making me fall short on in my life. So once I started saying, fuck that, once I started saying, I'm the fucking manifester, I'm the conqueror of my dreams, I'm the one, I started saying, yo, I gotta challenge this shit. That's you know what I mean? And once I start doing this, and this is why I'm bringing what I'm bringing today. I'm not bringing what I'm bringing today because I'm not trying to copy Bro Sanchez. I'm not trying to just sound a certain type of way. I'm bringing you what I feel in my heart. I'm bringing you what I know. You know what I mean? So once I started to conquer these things in this dream world, these easy door paths started opening in my life, which I started to perceive that were always there and closed when I was having these other feelings, to where I should hide in my dreams, to where I should just try to wake up before I fall and shit like that. But once I started conquering this shit, I started realizing certain things. And I didn't learn what I learned now until now. I didn't know what I knew now until now. It all makes sense. And it all beats upon the same pattern of the same drum. And it all correlates life on a scale, on a micro, macro. You know what I'm saying? To where I can sit here and tell y'all that sleep ain't the cousin of death. Sleep like the daughter of death. You know what I'm saying? This shit way more related. They're teaching us something different. So what we have to do is to protect our energy. We have to protect our power, and we have to know where to project our light, which is our energy and our power. So to what you saying, brother, once you start to face these realities in your dream, this shit is gonna give you such a victory on the physical plane that ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you. The only thing that's gonna be able to solidify this is the conversation that we having right now. Once you see what I'm saying right now and the reality from your dreams, you're gonna see, and then it's gonna be hard to explain to everybody else unless we can unlock some new shit in what we talking about right now. That's why we at where we at. You know, you helping me, I'm helping you. We all helping each other. You know what I'm saying? That's why we here. Shout out to the panel, man. Salute.
Hey, Key, drop the link for Loyal. He in the chat going crazy.
Oh yeah, I got. For Loyal.
Yeah, Loyal.
Oh yeah, Loyal. Welcome. Shout out to Loyal. I want Loyal on the panel, man. Look, Sister Betty say, Loyal, why are you so fucking negative? Yeah, Sister Betty.
You know, Loyal on the chat. He a loyal hater. Nah.
I can't see the chat. What Loyal talking
about? Loyal, I thought, Loyal the dick police, ain't he? I'm fucking with y'all. Loyal good. That's my people, man. Loyal good.
Yeah,
Hey, shout out to Loyal.
I remember Loyal was dissing the sun, and Sanchez said, hey, if I'm talking to the sun, how can I diss the sun? The sun is just here for making us a good day. So please don't diss the sun, Loyal. The sun is our friend, you know.
We got Loyal on the panel, man. Peace. Salutes, my brother Loyal.
Salutes.
Hey, Loyal, you go
What up,
ahead
Loyal?
and unmute, my brother. You here with us, Loyal?
He probably said no, but you know he gonna cut in.
Oh yeah, Loyal.
So awakening minds, why would you say look for a door?
I was just about to say something to you too.
Go ahead, awakening minds.
This is what I'll say, y'all. This is what I'll say. Like, you literally control your reality. You also control your dream. It's your dream, you know? So I don't know what it is that's keeping you from trying to explore more, even if the darkness. Shit, walk around until you see a light. You know, if it's darkness, it gotta be light. You know, if you're in a room. Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
Nah. That was me. And I wasn't cutting you off. I don't want to cut you off, bro, because you are more than what on point. What I want to say is why Brother Awaken the Minds tell you to look for a door. Just don't see anxiety, right? So anxiety, we suffer anxiety on a physical scale, but anxiety comes from the spiritual. If you understand what I'm saying, anxiety comes from the spiritual, right? So once you can take your anxiety, you have to understand that's your energy. So once you can take that and not be scared because you think it's anxiety, what you've been taught to think that you off balance. Once you can take that and understand that that is power, take that anxiety and embody that as power to direct it to where you want it to go, to where you want it to be. And you can do a lot of shit with your anxiety. But a lot of people who don't understand anxiety, so a lot of people let the anxiety take them over. It's just power. It's your power. It's in your hand. It's like holding a big ass ball and not thinking you're strong enough, so you fall over with it rather than taking it and knocking your enemy over with it. You see what I'm saying?
Well, man,
Awaken the
I
mind.
feel you definitely on that one, yeah. Because I've been hanging around with this anxiety for many, many years, and I've been suffering about the anxiety.
Me too,
But now
bro.
I'm using
That's why when you
the
said,
anxiety
that's
to
why when you
get the
said don't
power
be
to.
scared, bro. It's like
No,
when I
don't be
told
scared.
when I told dude, like, you know, it's a dream.
Man.
He told me that, it shocked me. Like, I was really there. Like, I can't believe I was in another place, bro. It's like, it shocked me. Like, damn. So when I go to this dark spot, and it's like in my head, bro, like what we know and what we was taught, right? Especially from bro Sanchez waking us up to more knowledge than we already know. It's like once we transfer our conscious to another world, you don't know if you coming back or not. So it's like that feeling of, okay,
You
if I
coming
do
back.
it,
You always coming back. Even if you die, bro, you coming back. And I hate to say this, but because for other reasons, like for reasons for people that's gonna say, hey, he's encouraging people to die and shit. No, I'm not. I'm encouraging people to understand that you're gonna come back. It's just a cycle. You know, these is the shit that people get on bro Sanchez. People be like, oh, he teaching this, he teaching that. No, he's not. He's teaching you to empower yourself first.
Hey,
So once we empower ourselves, the construct of the world that we're in that loops itself, the great mother, man, and all these type of things that we've learned, man, is being attacked by this motherfucking religious construct that's having us not believe in the shit that's actually our reality. So we're looking at shit that's not our reality. So when we go to sleep and we dream, we're not perceiving our reality because we're taught that this shit is not existing while we're in our bodily form. But when we go to sleep, this shit all come together.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that definitely hit home for me, bro. Yeah.
If bro Sanchez is here, man, if he want to expound, man, I mean, he can go in too. You know, he the teacher. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for bro. I was trying to
you
ask.
going in? Yeah, go ahead.
Also, Eric, man, I hope you get a good night rest tonight. You know, tonight is one of them nights, just from my research, where all my ancestors, they used to celebrate today, being that spring is tomorrow. You know, all life springs forth tomorrow. The waters spring forth, animals spring forth, you know. So tomorrow is really the start of the new cycle if you want to put a start on it. But you should get you some good night rest, my brother. But the question I got for you, bro, because that was very interesting what you said about rest and sleep. So I want to know, can you dream during resting, and you know, or do you dream during sleeping?
Yeah, I think that if dreams is yeah. Hold on a sec.
Don't you hit them dogs, bro.
My bad. So check this out, right? When we dream, we not in this world. So at that point, you can't really call it resting. At this point, you gotta call it, you didn't just slip away from here. You slipped away. See, it's levels of rest. Rest is the front porch. Sleep is the back door. So once you close your eye, look, you can lay on your back with your eyes wide open and be resting. So what is sleep? The word sleep is slip. So think about this. This finna really blow you away. When we dream, we go to other universes. This is why we say we go to sleep, but we don't go to rest. See what I'm saying?
Where Becky at?
Right, we go to sleep, like we go to, that's saying we slipping away now. That's the the very terminology is referencing that we traveling now. So that you don't get that with just rest. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's a big difference there. You know what I'm saying? Once you sleep, that's the point of rest where you slipped away now. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we begin to dream.
Okay, so you basically saying rest in the resting mode, you won't, not saying that you won't dream, but you won't slip as far as you would if you was like in sleep.
What I'm saying, resting is something you do to sleep. You see what I'm saying? Resting is something you do to sleep.
So will rest be considered the preparation point of like manifesting what you want from your dreams?
You know, when a phone is losing all of its battery and it's about to shut down, power down, cut off, that's how I look at you know, sleep. Check this out, right? As long as the phone is being powered, power is going through the phone. But when it's not, there's no power going through it. And so that power is now going elsewhere. That's what I'm saying. You're the power, right? Consider yourself, your consciousness in motion like power, right? So what I think is like for our energy or our consciousness to the part of our being that experiences, observes, for that part to leave, the body got to fully detach and transport and unplug fully from here, from this realm, so that you can plug into another realm, meaning that everything, all of the senses that you use and transmissions that you used in this realm to have sight, touch, feel, what you call the senses, you take those with you to the dream, which is why you can smell, touch, feel, all of that. So you gotta, it's like saying I'm unplugging right here and plugging in here. And so resting would be the many degrees of falling, because when you fall, you falling at feet levels. You start at 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 feet. And once you get on the bottom of the fall and hit the ground, they call that a REM sleep. You fall through a black hole called dream. Some of us don't, look, some of us wake up before we hit the ground, if you want to use that analogy. So I'm saying rest is like a valleyway or pathway to slip out the body, which is why even a Buddhist monk will tell you, if you're trying to meditate and do yoga or whatever, they'll say, oh, you gotta rest, man. You focus on your breathing, relax. You see what I'm saying? So I think that yeah, you know what I'm saying? If I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, man.
I got a question.
Yeah, that makes hella sense, bro. Because it's like when you're sleeping, you can feel yourself powering down until you actually go out.
What do y'all think it is, right? When you going to like say I'm going into this I'm with the intent to get rest, right? You know, because this happened to me before. Me and my sister over here talking right now, to where you literally could be asleep for hours and like wake up out your dream like you was just in a fight, and you know what I'm saying, don't get no like in that dream, it's like I was in this motherfucker fighting, you know what I'm saying, a whole army or whatever, you know what I'm saying? What is that right there, right? When you relax your body, then you get to that REM state, and on that other side is like, I don't know if anybody else experienced where it's like you wake up and it's like literally your body, like you feel like you've been in a fight, like your muscles tired, you know what I'm saying? You like, it don't feel like a regular tired. It feel like I was somewhere else doing some physical shit, like something going on.
Yeah, I done had that before. I also had it like where you go to sleep for an hour or two and you be like, damn, I got some good ass sleep. I needed that shit. And you wake up and you only been asleep for like 2 hours, but it felt like you was asleep for like 24 almost.
Yeah, that's what Sanchez was trying to say with quality over quantity, you know what I'm saying? But I was just wanting to get like some insight on like the other side of that. What do y'all think it is like when you do go into them deep parts, but then it's like you wake up and it's like your body done been through some physical, you know what I'm saying? I done woke up before with like muscles, scratches on my body, my muscles aching.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you might have been fighting in another dimension somewhere.
Spiritual
And,
battles.
You know,
Spiritual battles, gentlemen.
some might have hit your energy to the point where when you return to that body, it left a scar. Cause that energy powerful, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
well, you know what, bro? You got some people who around you who reflect some of the shit that's against you, that's negative shit with you. How you feel about that? When you got some people who reflect some of the shit that's going against you, some of the shit that tear you down, some of the shit that's towards your motherfucking power. You
And
know what I'm saying?
that's
How
what I
you
was
feel
trying to
about
get
that
to
shit?
with
When you got a
that's what I was
motherfucker right
asking.
next to you that's going against your motherfucking power, that's tearing you down from being who you are, being who y'all supposed to be together. So how you feel about that?
Like if somebody next to you and they on the opposite end of your energy and they just giving you, like you might be on a positive thing, but that like you don't know where this opposite energy coming from and this person that's next to you type of thing.
Right. That kind of shit to where both of y'all is being fucking manipulated by what's channeling through one motherfucking person. How you feel about that? The energy that this motherfucker is ciphering. How you feel about that?
Hey, you want to know why that's so difficult? Because it means it's like saying like what's the conditions on unconditional? You know what I'm saying? Because it's a point in my life where I was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? And my mama had to be that, you know what I'm saying? She had to be that liaison for my spirit, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of nights where she like, I don't know what it is, but I just got up and started praying for you in the middle of the night because I felt this and that, like you need, like even though you weren't doing it for yourself. So what, like, that's what I'm saying. Even if you're a detriment to yourself, I think it's like a yin and yang to that. Or if somebody else is a detriment.
What if you had somebody, bro,
That's right.
like
That's right.
you and your significant other or whatever, or you and like a parent or something to one of your children or something, to where it's just some shit to where y'all off balance and to where shit just being off balance in your life, man, to where shit just where it's off balance in you. You know what I'm saying? To where this energy source go to where it's weighing heavier, like on a seesaw or some shit, to where one side is out balancing the other.
Once you start to correct yourself, bro, it's like the algorithm is strange, man, and the numbers is strange because no matter what, we could get almost close to perfection. You see what I'm saying? At all times, it's kind of like you saying with your significant other. Even if y'all go 0 for 200, miss the first 200 shots, you can make the next motherfucker 2,000 shots and still be shooting 99.9. You see what I'm saying? That's how cold this game is. You know what I'm saying? You can still correct the rhythm as long as somebody, if y'all two working together, if one person start correcting their algorithm, the other algorithm ain't gonna have no choice but to, you know what I'm saying, capitulate to the, you know what I'm saying, the dominant will or separate itself. That's just how energy goes.
Hey, you know what? I kind of want to add on to what you're saying. It's kind of like in geometry when you're doing a circle, and it had those three midpoints that's connecting, and you got to find the distance between the midpoint for it to be concentric. So I think one of the things could be finding a medium or finding a midpoint where y'all meet. You know what I'm saying? And I guess common ground, so to speak. And it's kind of like with the yin and yang. When you look at it, it's equal parts on both sides. But you know, I fall back some.
Nah, you're right, because what it comes to is to where when we combine, and like we say on the spiritual level, when two people combine on the spiritual level, to make the next person, as far as the child or whatever. So, you know, the two spirits are combined like a color. You know, red and blue will make purple. So what I'm saying is, when you doing these type of combining things on a spiritual level, and when you dealing with a person on a physical level, when they physical attributes are not matching their spiritual attributes, which can be thrown off by things like religion, family values, they don't know their spirituality. So they don't know that their spirituality is being mended on this type of level, or they don't know that, like, you feel what I'm saying? You feel where I'm coming from?
I feel where you're coming from, because one of those things that can handle that too, like when you say family value, it could be tradition. Like it could be somebody's tradition to celebrate holidays versus your tradition is you don't fool with holidays. You know what I'm saying?
You're exactly
And
right.
that throw off a spiritual balance, because you'll be like, well, damn, I'm compromising, you know, something that I feel like is going against how I feel spiritually, you know, to make things work, and vice versa. Say if your significant other say, well, you know what, I know you're not big on Christmas, so next year, you know, we're not gonna do all these decorations and all that, and you know, they might feel like they're compromising themselves as well because they're so used to doing it, you know, all their life.
Yeah, because when you in the truth, man, and when you trying to figure out the truth, and I want to let Shalonda go next. Go ahead, sister. I don't want you to feel crowded out because it is a panel full of men. Go ahead, sister.
Well, no, that's I appreciate it. Thank you. And now I'm listening. I was really kind of dejected a little bit because the system decided to shut me out when brother was speaking on the serpent on the cross or the rod. I have some knowledge of that biblically, but I really wanted to hear his presentation. I guess we'll opt out for that for another time. But just, you know, just listen to the brothers, and I'm for the most part in agreement. My perspective on the subject matter at this time is just, I'm in a position now where I'm learning, because my knowledge on dreams and my experience with dreams is quite different from what you gentlemen are experiencing. Like, I don't have as much of the control as you speak of, because God has always used it for me as a source of preparation. My dreams and visions, my experiences spiritually is either God is preparing me or showing me and clarifying some things so that when I enter into a situation of life, I already know what to expect and how to deal with it. I just, my entire presentation would be different from what's already been presented because my experiences are different.
On that note, I want to allow for Bro Sanchez to interject.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to just say, you know, salutes to everybody on the bill. If there's anybody with a question or anything, you know, I got the slides or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. What's
Yeah,
good,
man.
lawyer?
Bring Bro Sanchez them questions, man. Let bro show how brilliant he is, man. That
Anything you want us to attack, bro? Like anything you want us to specifically ask a question about?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And what would that be, brother?
Oh no, I say y'all can whatever, yeah. No doubt.
What I know about the serpent on the rod, as it was scripturally given in my youth, is that the people were being dejected, they were cast out, they were experiencing sicknesses and challenges in their health. And God presented the rod and the serpent, and all they had to do in many cases was look upon it and be healed. And that is kind of like the extent of my understanding and knowledge of that. And what I know literally in the current realm, a lot of people, if you were born in the 60s and 70s, you may remember that that used to be the physician symbol. The symbol for
No,
doctor
it is. It's still the
was the
physician
serpent
symbol.
on the rod.
It's still the physician symbol.
Well,
And what I
not
want to
as
say,
much as it used to be.
no, it's
You don't
it's
see it. You don't
Yeah, it's
see it
still
like
the
you
same
used to.
symbol.
it's still
Yeah,
the
all
same.
of them got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's
haven't
the
seen
same.
it. I haven't seen it
Yeah,
since the 80s, since the
Now,
early
yeah,
80s.
I seen it, and before Bro Sanchez go in, what I want to say is, you know, as far as, you know, and you say, okay, so you say, could you re-expand on that, and then I'm gonna jump right in.
Hold up, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask her to re-expand on what she was saying.
Okay.
It's cutting me out again.
You know, as far as okay, so as far as what I want to say is, you know, we had some people called the Twa people, right? They just a segment of the Pygmy people, because the Pygmy was like a huge tribe, and there was a segment of those people called the Twa people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody agree?
Yeah, for
I've
sure.
heard of the pygmies.
Hey, bro,
Okay,
when
so
I
you're
the
know about
Twa
the
answering
Twa.
this,
people.
I was gonna say, bro, when you're answering the sister, someone in the chat had a question. They wanted you to
Okay.
explain who God is and what God is. I know it would tie in with what the sister's asking, but go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, they wanted me to explain who God is and what God is.
No, they was asking. It was for bro. It was the sister. I think
Okay, Bro
Sadia.
Sanchez, go ahead.
Who and what God is?
Yeah, that was her question in the chat, but I figure you would have tied
Oh,
in with the sister here as well. Her question. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be real simple and just sum it up like this. The word God to me is guide. A person's God is whatever guide them. You know what I'm saying? Whatever is what that person's following and dedicating their life to. And that can be money, that can be, you know, that. So what I'm saying is a person can have many gods. It can have some gods, and a person life can be mightier than others, meaning that a person can have stronger vices or stronger things that guide them in life than other things. Their life can be dictated around a drug or a certain toxic mindset or a certain toxic behavior. You know what I'm saying? So in this sense, what we calling the devil would be the misguides, or like the gods that misdirect you. My thing is, gods are what lead people in life, no matter what path they choose, right? But the creator is above all gods and all of this stuff. I do distinguish between the creator and gods and goddesses, but I'm gonna fall back right there.
Okay,
Nah,
bro.
I'm with bro right there. We shall distinguish between what God's and the creator is. But also we should understand that, right? We need to understand that as we live this life, as we go through every day, like they tell you, one day is 1,000 years with God, right? So as we go through every day, we have to understand that a day that we live, right, and the sun go up and the sun go down, it's just like on the micro of life. Even every one day. This is what they not telling us. This the shit that we missing. You know what I'm saying? So if we can understand that every single day is as important as our life, and every single day channels the energy of what our life experience channels, then we can start to take control of our destiny. We can start to take control of what's going on with us, because we can start to play our tune, because we are instruments. Like Bro Sanchez has told us, thank you, Paul Baldwin, my brother, for the donation. Salute. And we got my brother Wiggly in the building. So if
Where
we can
Wiggly
just,
from? I'm just
yep,
fucking with
yeah, we got Wiggly in the building. So if we can just start to understand that we are instruments, we can start to play a tune, and we start to play the tune. We start to tune ourselves to get us to where we want to be. It's up to us. This is why they say that we have as far as we have our own will, because our own will is what you will do. That's why WILL. What will you do? I will do this. You have your own will. I will do this. I will do that. I will not do this. I will not do this. So once we take upon our own will, when you will, you play. So when you will, you play. When you play a tune. When you play a tune, that puts forth a sort of tune that will play you into, like, the video games that'll play you into this world and Mario and shit like that. This is how this shit is on a scale of life. You know what I'm saying? And once we start playing this shit on our daily life scale, we can play this shit into our sleeping reality, which will reflect to the next reality. This is the mystery of what's happening. This is the mystery of what's going on. So we can counteract these people on what they doing if we can just understand what's going on with us on a daily basis. But I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let the teacher teach y'all, man. I'm gonna let Bro Sanchez come in.
Key Norfolk, I just want to make a public service announcement. Wiggly is in the building, y'all. So if shit, I love. Hey,
What's
Wiggly
up,
is in the
Wiggly?
goddamn
What's
building. Goddamn.
Hey man, can y'all hear me?
What's
What's up,
good,
Wiggly,
man?
bro?
It's all good, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Wiggly,
hear you, my brother.
Wiggly, hey, you know you my
Boy,
people,
Bill
boy.
Wiggly, aka Z Melon into Mute. They call me Wiggly in the game spaces, but y'all can refer to me as Mike, like my mama do. What's poppin'?
Hey, Wiggly, you welcome here, man. Hey, appreciate you for coming by, man.
Yeah.
Shout out, salutes. As always, peace and power, my brother. Much love, man, because you down with the Flat Power community, man. Salutes to you. How you doing, my brother?
Appreciate you for having me, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Drop my nigga Bro Sanchez, the pro gen of this whole space, goddamn. Live in this motherfucker going, fam. Shalonda up here hitting them with the facts on her shit.
Yes, sir.
Deep, here it gone deep. What's poppin'?
Hey, one more. Hey, I gotta
give
another bouquet of flowers to Sanchez, because what's so dope about this panel, man, like my brother Wiggly, we don't always agree. And Sanchez always keep an open platform for disagreements and agreements. But one thing, we can always come to terms to be brothers, man. That's one thing that's dope about this shit. We can sit here, talk shit about each other, crack, disagree, you know what I'm saying? Go off on little tangents, but at the end of the night, we'll be like, man, love and peace to everybody. Shout out.
And look,
man, hey, I love y'all, man. Y'all the
and
truth.
look, this shit, these type of
Hey, yo,
panels
if I
right
could,
here.
man.
Let me say.
Go ahead.
Let me say this right quick. It's a
Yeah, so
one-line.
drop, then Wiggly, you got it out
Hey,
to say,
drop. Fuck that mythology, man.
Man, shut the hell up. Look at this. Look at it like this. The way, the way this shit is running, right? It's a continued currency or flow of knowledge, right? Like when we run our channels, right? And we going through the week, It's just the opening acts for bro Sanchez shit for the main event. So it keep everybody locked in when that nigga ain't live. And then when he go live, everybody come together. Like, you see how this shit working? This is a circuit now. It ain't just a community, it's a circuit. But go ahead, Wiggly.
Man, that's facts. That's exactly where I would like to segue into that God thought that he said, man. I wanted to answer, somebody asked what was God in the chat. And I wanted to just let you know very simply what God is. And it's nothing nobody can deny. We're not going to argue this. We're not going to go back and forth about it. I'm going to let you know what God is. God, first of all, let me ask y'all a question.
Wiggly, give us God.
Hold on. First of all, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all some questions. Let me ask y'all some questions. Three questions. Three questions.
You better give us God.
Three questions.
Give us God.
Three questions. Do you believe that this almighty God can create on its own? Do you believe that?
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Do you believe this almighty God, if human come through and destroy it, could recreate on its own?
I believe it, if it's God.
Okay. And do you believe that without human help or with human help, it could sustain itself?
Nah, I'm gonna stop. I believe that God can stop motherfuckers from destroying whatever got going on. That's what I believe.
It can too. It can too.
I don't believe none of that shit. Sound like a bunch of savage.
Do you believe that a God could sustain itself without your help?
I believe it.
All right. So when you look outside in what's going on in life, when you look at every being, be it male or female, when you look at the earth, when you look at plants, when you look at sea animals, when you look at earth animals, when you look at compounds, you see the illustration of God. You see creation, recreation, and sustenance. That's God.
Hey, Wiggly, you said some powerful shit, man. That's real shit, Wiggly, what you said, man. Hey, OG, I know you had something to say. We're gonna let OG go. I want Bobby to come in. I want Awaken Their Minds to come in. I want Bro Sanchez to come in.
Hey, I just want to say one thing, and I'm gonna leave real quick. You know, everything in nature is energy, which everything generates energy to operate, and then it decreases to generate again to operate. That's God. But you know, go ahead.
So you saying God is the cycle? Go ahead, Philly.
That's right. Like you say, like that toroidal of flow, he said, eats the energy and it recreates the energy, and it's a being sustained in itself.
But this is what I'm saying. It's a fairy tale to what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? And once you tap the name of, or just calling it God, a creator. See, I know what mind is. I think
about
mind,
the elements of being of it. We're not talking about the constructs, the afterthoughts, the man-made ideas. We're talking about the energy.
Making sure,
every day.
Trying to make sure
every day. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm trying to distinguish. Yeah, I'm not with the see, the word in itself comes from Old Germanic, from Goth, from the Gothics. Okay, so the word God in itself, it's not like this is what the people who wrote the Bible called it. You know, so we use the term.
What would you call the everlasting self-sustaining being then? What would you call that? If you don't want to call it God,
hey, can I let me answer real quick, Bobby. I call it mind over matter.
All right, so mind over matter.
Just listen real quick, listen real quick, Wiggly.
Which is mom, real quick.
Which is mom. Exactly. Mama nature, back to the truth. You see what I'm saying? The grounding point of what the grounding point of what they're calling Old Testament and New Testament.
Where is
you know what I'm
dad
saying?
at in the construct?
Excuse me?
Where's dad at in the construct?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this, Wiggly.
So let me
check this out.
Hold on. Let me build with Wiggly for a second, real quick.
If you will.
See, you're thinking of because I say mom or nature, she has to have a daddy or a goddamn spouse.
Life come by way of
listen to what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying though, Wiggly. Don't cut me off again, bro. I'm trying to explain myself. So what I'm trying to say is all of this goes back to light, a source, the source, which projects everything array or away. That line or that ray is what we call God, which is a guide within your journey. So it's different levels to it, but to call it God, that's a term that's going back to Gothics and all of that. When it's all about your energy that ties you back to the true source of the light, of what they called Ra. Now within Ra is the North Pole, which is north, which is the answer of all this shit we talking about. What is God? You want to know the answer? It's in answer. Right in the middle, split the A and split the R. Right in the middle, you have the compass, which is north, south, west, and east. Write the word answer down and you'll get the answer yourself. So it all points you back to the center, the North Pole. All of this is just how electricity works. It's just how energy works.
Let it deep.
And that's the real Ra. That's the quest I'm on though, is to show people this. You know what I'm saying? Which is 101, which is 101, which is phi, which is that V sign you hold up when you say peace. See, peacemaker V. That's the real peacemaker. The 0 point of it all.
So when you said that,
I just wanted to say the biggest trick that the world has pulled on man is believing in something that don't exist. Something called God. Y'all got it.
Yes, God don't exist.
Why don't this being exist? Why are we living in this being but it don't exist?
Because this is what I'm finna tell you, Wiggly. This why. Because what you explain is a process. You see what I'm saying? And this is what nature is, the mind over matter process. And they trying to personify things into one thing in order to get us to understand it. Think about this though, Wiggly.
That's right.
In our present state is literally governmental ordinance departments. That's God. The system and the processes that structure us under this system is the God. The governmental ordinance department.
It is a ripple effect. It is a ripple effect.
So now you understand what I'm saying? The God is the process, not it ain't, you can't pinpoint like this God, that God, because what you hold on, wait a minute.
You can't
exactly what you just said.
Though. You can't
believe in
wait a minute, hold on, Wiggly.
Exist.
Think about what you just said, Wiggly. You said from creation to fruition to something else.
By itself, it's creation, by itself, it's recreation, by itself.
That's okay. Now look what you just said. That's
life.
a process.
That's
a process.
Everlasting power.
But that's a process.
That's everlasting power.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
At the end of the day, it's a process. That's
it's
what I'm
a process.
saying.
It's creation.
Bro, Sanchez,
so listen real quick, Wiggly.
That's everlasting.
Listen real quick. And this is
power.
what we saying. This is what we say though when we say mind over matter. You know, and I know bro would touch on this too, because this is actually something he said before, that the creator don't use water to create water. You see what I'm saying? It's like a mind over matter. It's a process. So they can't touch that. They touch that, you know, it's going to shed light on truth. So they give you the essence of God, or the synergy, what they'll call.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Which is just a process.
It's just a ripple
generator,
which is
a ripple generator.
It's a ripple effect that's cloaked itself in somebody's idea.
Hold on,
and then they sold it to you with the essence of the Almighty.
Think about this though, Wiggly. When we saying mom, right? When we saying the mom is the same thing forward and backwards. The mind over matter. So you yourself is the same thing as your mother, the inverted, the yin of the yang. So it's like the mom never stop. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the dad in that construct?
So when I say mom though, Wiggly, when I say
listen
mom,
to what? No,
when I
listen.
say mom, just real quick.
No, when I'm saying mom, it's not. I'm not separating.
What else? Where the dad at?
No, wait a minute.
Hey, listen. Let Bobby go. Let Bobby go.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying,
Let
Wiggly.
Bobby go, and then let Awakening Minds go out to Bobby, then Wiggly.
The mom is the mom, mind over matter is the mother and father process. Do you see what I'm saying?
So it's a
process to bring about that thing. You see what I'm saying? That's like asking chicken and the egg.
Awaken the minds, break this shit down, awaken the mind.
Yeah, real quick, because the whole reason why we're saying mom is because of what nature does for you. Like this is your birthing spot. Nature protects you, just like the womb. Nature feeds you. Nature teaches you. You see what I'm saying? Nature holds you. She also spanked that ass. She'll also spank that ass. You see what I'm saying?
So
the,
now
the whole process.
But I asked,
So
the people could know. Because wait a minute, hold on, man, hold on.
You got it right out the
y'all ain't
way.
even gonna let me explain. You know,
you got it right out the way.
Order. Back to order. Let's stay with the order.
So
I haven't asked the full question. I have to ask the full question so you can answer.
Go ahead.
So the people could know, because hey, there's nobody on this panel or nobody.
Speak for yourself, Wiggly. Speak for yourself,
brother. Will you let me finish?
Speak for yourself, Wiggly.
Hey man, let me finish.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish. Then he
We got
put
the
it in his
OG
mouth.
in this motherfucker.
I mean,
we got my brother.
brother.
Hey, who is that? Who is that?
Hello, fam. Let me finish. It's
Go
serious. Let me finish. There's nobody on the panel here or nobody in chat that came through this portal by way of just a woman. They had to come by way of the conjunctioning of a man and woman. Nature illustrates itself in the same pattern, whether it be cat, dog, bird, plant. It all shows that there's a male side, a female side that come through. What I'm asking is if you all have this idea and this construct of the mom being, of the mom protector, the mom state, why is it that we don't have a dad state when the ripple effect?
So can
I just explain?
That's
all. That's what I was trying to explain.
Always the same to me, forwards and backwards.
We have to have a father somewhere, and I'm asking y'all.
This is what I'm trying to explain.
What is the father idea in your construct?
So Wiggly, if I can explain to you just a little bit, see, this is what we got to go back to our micro, macro type shit. So, it even comes to the micro, macro with the mother and the father. Both can't be either micro or macro. Like one has to be the either or the other. So when we looking at that, we're not acknowledging the other. What we are doing is acknowledging the mother. We're acknowledging the mother because the mother is here with us. The mother is our wisdom here that's with us. The mother is how we carry. The mother is how we're carried. The mother carries us. The mother carries us from one state to the next. The mother carries us from our carcass until our next awakening light. It's the zero, brother.
I'm asking Key real quick. So where is the father in your construct? Because life does not come by way of a mother alone. Where's the father in your construct?
Can I just explain to him real quick?
Go ahead, awaken him, man.
This is all I'm trying to say, man. Like when we speak about mind over matter, this is what's over woman and man. This is what create. This is what conceive.
Is man. Woman is man. Woman just a part of man.
This is what conceive.
Why would you say that?
Listen,
because
this
man is over woman. I mean, man is over woman. So woman is under man. So when it's the woman time to shine, to bring the baby, let the woman just shine to bring the baby. The man don't have nothing.
What he's saying at Key Norfolk, what he's saying is man and woman is matter, and it's mind over matter. So no matter if you're a man or a woman,
at the same time, they both don't shine. If we all on the same basketball team, bro, when I'm scoring points, I'm scoring points, bro. When I'm doing my thing, when I'm blocking the ball. So just because I block a ball, that don't mean that my block ain't just as good as your 3-point shot or your tip off, or it's all within the same game.
So just think
So
of
y'all don't have a father in y'all country.
Nah, you
no
gotta
father
listen.
in y'all country.
I've yet to explain
I
though.
have a
I've yet to
father in my
explain it.
country.
I've yet to explain. Because
I
three
have a
is the key. 3 is the key, Wiggly. So think of a scale. Okay. You got the left and you got the right. The conceiver is the one holding the scale.
that's
Meaning,
what
meaning, meaning,
that's what's gonna fuck you. Go ahead, bro.
meaning that earth is housing man and woman. The reason why we give earth the title of, say, a mom is because of the attributes and the things we see from nature. It has nothing to do with a man or a woman. It's just the mind, which is a womb. So the closest thing on this womb that we're in is the womb,
Do you
is
see
the
how all
mom.
of your, do you see how your
Hey
dialect, do
Wiggly,
you see a
listen,
lot how,
Wiggly. Because the
So
man is so dominant and because the man is so strong, because his projection is so strong, it leaves the woman out. So what we're trying to do is include the woman.
no,
Because if
I'm
we
not
just
doing any of that though,
hold on,
Key.
but look, if we just include just the male aspect is so strong that if we don't big up the woman, then we gonna
good
miss
brother
the
Key,
woman.
good brother Key, that's not what my intention is at all. How can you,
He just said, why is it not
wait,
included?
how can you in the formula, how can you in the element, how can you in the equation of life leave out the woman when it literally
Because if
takes,
we give so
it
much
literally
perspective
takes a
to the
man
male,
and a woman to create life. So you can't,
I'm not
guys,
even
you
talking
can't
about a
leave a
man and a
woman out of the
woman. I'm talking
equation.
about what
Just like you can't leave a
conceives
man
a
out, and
man
that's
and
why
a
I'm
woman.
we
asking,
talking about
what is the man?
conceiving,
Where
bro.
does
We
the
talking about
father
the
come up in y'all
Yeah,
ability to
culture?
but
conceive.
I'm talking about the 0 point, the
No,
decimal,
Wiggly,
the
but
point of
Wiggly.
all of this shit. The point. I ain't talking about the man or the woman.
Hey,
I'm
look,
saying the
Wiggly.
man
Like
and the woman.
Ernan Smith asked y'all
Hold
too. He
on,
said, what
Wiggly.
is the
Let
male
me give you the
aspect?
gem, Wiggly. Hold on, let me give you the gem. If you take all the men off the planet or off the whole face of the earth, the women produce a hormone that actually reproduces. This is why you don't
Man,
need
ain't
a man.
nobody
This
seen
is
that
what
happen before,
man,
bro.
hold
I
on,
get
man.
tired of
Another
hearing that
jab,
fake
bro.
shit, bro.
We
Nah,
can't,
bro. Ain't
we
nobody,
can't
Bro,
reproduce
it
that in
don't
a test
matter if you
environment,
saw
so
it.
we don't believe that.
It don't matter. I'm just
it do
telling you
matter,
what it's
bro. You
called.
making up shit,
Man, we'll
bro.
look it up, bro.
Man,
Look it
bro,
up,
till it's
bro.
done. That's just like saying
That's why
space
they
real
call
till you seen
women,
it on
because
TV.
whoa, they go a man. Bro, wow. Bro.
What?
That ain't
All
why,
right,
bro.
cool.
But go ahead.
All right, cool. But why did you even interrupt when I was in the middle with that? Y'all
Cause you
go
saying
ahead
some
and go on.
bullshit
Okay,
that
there you
happened,
go.
fool.
Hold on, there you go. Hold
Y'all
on,
niggas
stop,
be
y'all. Hold on,
hating, bro.
hold on, stop.
Fuck out
There
of
you go, right
here.
there in chat. He just told y'all right there.
Shut the hell up.
Alpha Kush just told you what the male aspect is. See, I'm trying to see if y'all know. I know the answer. Alpha Kush know the answer too. Go ahead, Alpha Kush. What is
Look,
it?
though, hold on. Fuck that. Ain't nobody neglecting the male shit because you
No,
gotta
I'm not
give
saying
some
y'all are.
word.
I'm not saying y'all
Hold
are.
on,
No, I'm not saying
no.
that.
I'm saying I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. That's not what we doing. We're not turning this into no motherfucking male-female shit.
No, not at
Everybody,
all.
hold
Not at
on,
all. I just asked the question, what was the male?
Stop. Nut gotta come out of a penis to go into some goddamn eggs to get the. We already know this shit, bro. Stop.
Well, that's why
We
I
know
asked.
this already.
That's why I
Who
asked.
the fuck
Then
says
why
a
do you
baby's
talking about
being made?
hormones getting made?
Hold on, stop. Who's saying a baby gotta be made without a man or a woman? Come on, bro.
Nigga,
Hey, Drop
research
just
it,
said
you
that.
stupid person, man. Hold on, man. I'm tired of these fucking 20th century mind
Look,
frame.
stop.
Man,
Hold
no,
on.
man, ain't no
Hold
look
on. We're
nothing,
not
bro. I'm
being
about to put you
personal.
in.
We're
All
not
right,
being
Hey,
man.
drop
Well,
what
personal.
don't
you,
make it
hey,
nothing
drop.
personal, bro.
He ain't turning
No,
up
stop.
on you,
We're
drop.
not being personal. We're
No,
not
that was
trying
all
to be.
subliminal, bro. I be hearing these niggas, man. I listen,
Yeah,
bro.
we ain't trying. Yo, yeah, I know where you at, Drop. And why y'all fucking with Drop like that, man? To try to stop that shit, bro. Drop on some good shit. Drop saying he telling you research. He not telling you, you know what I mean?
Hold on, bro. Let me just rebuttal that. He said,
All
do your
right, cool.
research,
No,
right?
I ain't even say
Hold
nothing
on,
to
let me finish.
rebuttal.
He just
All right,
said, do
you
your
know how you
research.
got a
Hold on,
woman, right?
so
No,
you gonna
hold
cut
on,
me
bro.
off, but
Yeah, I had you, bro,
they just
because nigga
asked
ain't
the
got nothing to
question.
rebuttal. I ain't
You
say
said,
nothing.
you said,
So
do
I'm
your
gonna give you
research. If
something
you
to
say do your
rebuttal,
research,
bro.
they'll tell you who land on the
That's
moon,
how I
and you
know
know
you
that bullshit.
trolling,
So
bro.
come on, bro. That
What did you
research don't mean
rebuttal?
shit.
And
They
I ain't
can't
say
disprove
nothing.
it. You said do your research, right? Right
Yeah,
or wrong?
exactly.
Oh, okay.
They
All right.
going into the
So I'm saying
minutia.
that's
I didn't even
BS.
ask the minutia. I just
Exactly.
asked the
Tell him
idea,
again, man.
idea of the
He's so
construct.
fucking
That's all I asked.
fragile and young man. You a 20th century person, bro.
Me?
Nigga, my mind go all the way back, bro. You're
Hold
talking
on, bro.
about, well, what, prove it. Where can I
You
read it?
said
Ain't
20th
nothing to
century, right?
read, man. Shut your, all
If
right, cool.
if
You know
anybody was
how a
hold on, you
woman,
said
hey,
20th
you know
century.
how
If
a woman,
anybody was
hold on,
born
let
in
me get the mic,
1900,
bro.
they're a 20th
No,
century
bro, I
person.
got a checkmate for it right quick. I be sick of y'all
So
niggas
you just
thinking this
checkmate
shit is sweet.
yourself.
Listen, all right, I'm gonna checkmate myself. All right, you know how a woman can believe she pregnant and actually start showing, right? All right, cool. That thing goes times 10 if there's no men on the planet. And a woman will still do that, but produce life. Is you not retarded? Look it up. Why you
Bro,
keep trying to work back
when do
with
you
your
have
little
record
fragile
that no
mind?
man has been on
Man,
the
get
life?
out of here, man,
No
bro.
men have been
All right,
here.
cool.
What's the record? Where's the proof? That's all I'm saying. Don't come
Man,
with
these
nothing that you
nuts,
I'm
can't
not even
prove,
bro.
bro.
sure
We ain't
why
never
Niggas
lived
why
in a
nuts,
why it
world
bro.
got
with
why it
no
gets
men
that
or no
heated.
women.
Hey,
That's bullshit.
man, bro.
Yo,
All right, cool. You right, man. I'm in love.
let's just already guess what needs to happen, man. When it get like that, let's just pass the mic and let the brothers that's turned up relax a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't that deep.
I
Because
mean, can
remember,
I go ahead? I'm sorry.
Now let
Is
bro
is
say
it okay if the woman
I'm
on the
going
panel
to
have something to say? Would you gentlemen like to listen to what the woman might like to add to this?
I'm gonna just wrap up with this right here. At some point, I'm gonna interject and I'll go into the history of how this whole debate started because it's a old debate. But let's hear from the sister, the Queen Shalonda. Yeah, I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, then we gonna go to bro Sanchez right after that.
But I really would like to explain exactly why, so we wouldn't close, so we won't leave that canister with all
Yeah,
those
we'll
worms
go to you,
bobbling out of
Wiggly.
there. I would
Hey,
like to
hey, hey,
explain
Yeah,
look,
it.
brother
look,
Mike, brother
after
Mike,
bro
I'm gonna tie it
Sanchez,
up
it's
real pretty
Wiggly.
with a bow for you. If I'm allowed to speak, I'm gonna tie it up real pretty with a bow for all y'all. Cause I'm listening, I'm listening real intently. And brother Mike, brother Awakening, Sir Drop, actually, y'all in contention, but the foundation of it all three of y'all saying the same thing, just on different levels. The spirituality, the physicality, and the mentality of it. And Brother Awakens is he hard pressed on the science of things. And I love science. I majored in science. So I understand completely what's being presented. And if you subtract the emotions, gentlemen, all three of you are actually in agreement.
Now,
And if Brother Mike was allowed to complete what he initially started, and what Brother Bobby asked for was him to get straight to the point, but Brother Awakenings and Family Key couldn't wait. But I get it.
Oh,
Yeah, he started turning up.
He did. I'm glad I wasn't in it this time.
No.
Brother Wiggly, go ahead, and then bro Sanchez gonna interject right after.
Yeah, because I have no contention with any of you all at all, man. And I really love the illustration and the showing of y'all minds and what y'all got going. I simply came and said, hey, I just want to know within your construct of what you talk about, where does the Father show up? Because in no other aspect on this plane in time, space, frequency that we dwell in right now, that we have life coming about when the Father is not there. My brother Alpha.
But what I want you to understand, Brother Wiggly, is that there is, but look, hold on 1 second. There is no way for the Father not to be inside intertwined into this.
I know I was building up to something. And I like what Alpha Kush had said. The mind is focused, because when you think about sex and you think about intercourse with a woman, a male is kind of focused on hitting the spot, making sure that she gets the pleasure. And when she gets the pleasure, she's in a state of euphoria. Herself is opened up to the widest state to be able to receive the focus of the male. And I was just trying to tell you all that if we lose sight of the male focus, you will get the product, which is the community, all broken in disarray. Because for some reason, we love bigging up the receiver, but we do not love to give credence, power.
Nah, that's not where we at though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That ain't where we at though. I'm just trying to tell you what you saying, what you see ain't where is it. That's all. You know, if you looking at something to be somewhere and that's not the focal point of it, that's not where it's at. The male aspect is never being overlooked or never being it's always there. What we're trying to do is bring forth a part of reality that is not there.
There you go, Key. Because the phallus worship has always been there. You can see it, bro.
Yeah, we're doing it's phallus worship, it's penis worship, it's gay shit.
Well, in our community, I'll tell you that.
You know what I'm saying? So, if you with the gay shit and you don't want to acknowledge the woman, I mean, if you just want to be, hey, this male shit, I mean, we could just say, you could
I would like to
jab a nigga in the ass and the
acknowledge
nigga have a baby from under his rib and shit. That's cool too. You know what I'm saying?
The same thing these church and religions did. They took away, a lot of the aspects and messed our people head with immaculate conception and that kind of bullshit. Y'all got it.
Because females can't even preach in the church. Am I correct? Like it's some churches that do have.
I would like to acknowledge the being. That's all I am. I'm just acknowledging the being in a full aspect.
Go ahead, bro, Sanchez. What was you gonna say?
You know what? This whole immaculate conception thing is just more of the truth being desecrated and misinterpreted, man. Let me screen share real quick. Oh, hold on. Well, yeah, can you make me the host one more time?
Hey, I appreciate this bill, Keith.
Hey, Keith, can you make me the host one more time? I'm gonna be brief with this too.
Damn, he might have stepped away, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll wait till he get back before I do any of that. Y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, me personally, I know it's a 0 and 1, a woman and a man. That's life. But life is in earth, and earth is a womb. Closest thing to that is mind. This is why I say mind over matter, which unlocks so much for me, light, energy, communication, so it teaches you how to generate your own energy. It gets rid of baby Jesus and puts you back there as the energy, or Geb. You get tied back to 0 once you know what mind over matter is. It's mind, woman, man. That's the wave right there in itself. But that's also 101 again. We're in the phi cycle. We're in the phi cycle, which is the physical. It's not called in the phallus cycle. It's in the phi cycle, the womb, the mind cycle, to give you man and woman. See, the real Trinity isn't man, woman, and child. The real Trinity is Polaris, woman, man. That's the real Trinity of light and life, also sight, to give you a child.
And look, there's no such thing as man, right? I mean, there's only one man. The energy is male and female, right? This is not man and woman. Male and female energy is positive and negative energy. That's the yin and yang. Now we're just man.
Thank you, Drop. Because man is woman and man. Continue, Drop. You have the floor. Thank you, Drop.
Oh no, I was done, bro. My shit only be like 12 seconds.
Hey, Key, bro, Sanchez wanted to screen share.
Okay, we're gonna make bro Sanchez screen share.
Yep. Now he said he wanted to, brother.
Oh yeah, make me host one more time.
Oh yeah.
Just a minute. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go. The whole thing about an immaculate conception, let's start with the Virgin Mary. We always got to go to the early artwork with this stuff. So every time you see the Virgin Mary, this is how she's depicted on rosary beads and all that, with this aura of light, right, coming around her. And you will see that she's surrounded by darkness or have on a black hoodie. So the woman with the black hoodie on became a curse or symbolic of the witches, as we know, with the women with the, but I'm finna go deep in this. If you notice the hoodie that Virgin Mary wear, it's always got the stars on it. You know why? She's a form of the goddess Nut, the sky goddess. She was also called a queen of heaven because she's the sky goddess. Now check how deep this is. The Virgin Mary right here represents the same thing that I've been showing you in this image here. Surrounding this dark light in the pit of the brain, this is a light inside of our head. The mind is a shining light, but surrounding it is darkness. And that was called a divine feminine. It didn't have nothing to do with female or woman. Something can be feminine without necessarily mean all the time with the woman necessarily. You know, you can have different female or male parts of a battery, different female, male. So what I'm saying, look, within the female and male human, there are female and male parts. So the part of the human that's the most divine part, which directly related to conception, was considered a female attribute that all humans had. So they call it the divine feminine. So this little light that you see right here is what we call the pineal gland, but it's also the Virgin Mary. This didn't mean that a real woman had an immaculate conception. Let me show you something right quick. Here go the Mother Goddess. You see this image right here? You may say, well, the Mother Goddess look out of shape. Like that's a weird shape. Like this a ugly looking woman right here. You know what I'm saying? Her body or whatever. But that shape was for a reason. They was personifying this part of the brain right here where you see my mouse at, the purple and green part. You see it? That purple and green part right there,
yeah, we see it, my brother.
So that right there is where all this conception take place. So if you look at it, it looked like a pregnant belly right here too. So it just was personifying it as because conception is like a feminine attribute. Thoughts are born. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was related to immaculate conception, the Virgin Mary, divine feminine, and all of this stuff. But we took it literally. So we get into parthenogenesis and talk about how women can have create without a man, but it's really how your thoughts are conceived, you know what I'm saying, without no type of impregnation or nothing like that.
Right, it's on a different scale, man. It goes to some whole other shit, man. It is the micro, the macro. That's what I was saying. You know what I mean? Because we spiritual, because we more spiritual than we are physical. So I feel like we just looking at shit on a spiritual level, and we not really on a physical level, and we're not really looking at shit on a spiritual level. We're not really studying shit on a spiritual level or trying to get as deep as we can get spiritually. Bro, Sanchez got the floor, man.
Hey, bro, pull up that pupil X-ray if you get it.
So the whole thing about I think it's Krishna growing a lotus flower, some shit like that from his. Hold on, let me see if I remember this right. So that's this whole thing about Lord Krishna, right? Growing a lotus flower. up out of his abdomen or something like that. Let me see if I can find this whole story. How many of y'all know what I'm talking about though?
I'm not familiar with that part of that religion or what they practice over there with that story of Krishna.
Yeah, I was about to get into some real
yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. I want you to go right in, shit. I know what you mean, cause this shit load into the Rosicrucian. What you talking about?
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. And the Egyptians was talking about the lotus flower too. But you know what? Maybe what I was gonna say was maybe the lotus flower is right here. I'm gonna zoom in on it. Like, because they talked about Lord Krishna having a lotus flower growing from him. And you can see this part of the brain look like a little flower right here. Even if you go to the Egyptian tree of life or whatever, I think, I see this little pattern in a lot of artwork, and it's on purpose. It's all over the world, this same little shape, this tree right here. And I think that it's right here. You see what I'm pointing it out. What is this called? Anybody on the panel with the would know the term for this, but it looked like a little tree right here though.
It looked like
the thalamus. The thalamus. And
thalamus. Yeah.
It's
Man,
they call
y'all
it the
gotta send bro
seed of
Sanchez
God. So they, you know.
Donations, man. This brother is really teaching, man. He really touching on some shit, man. Shout out to bro Sanchez, man.
I appreciate that, man. I'm just, sharing the research as it comes. Like, I think this guy right here in this artwork, this pharaoh, he represents the pineal gland with the thalamus growing from it. You see how the tree growing from him? That can be like this pineal gland here with the thalamus growing from it right here. That's what I think they was trying to say, because this is where all the conception take place right here. And if you see how he on top of this little bowl type thing like that, if you look at Lord Krishna on top of this little lotus flower. See what I'm saying? So that's the magic carpet too. So the magic carpet was that which gets us to the astral realm, to all of these alternate realities. So this is really referring to the part of our being where, like in an airplane, the pilot seat got this eject button where he can eject himself up out of there. All of that is taking place right here in this part where they point out. So that's like the magic carpet right there.
Hey, bro, can you go right to that
And
Krishna?
look, hold on.
Right there
And look at this right quick. Hold on right quick. Now type in the pituitary gland. Now that's the same gland from birth. And it stays and it turns into the pineal gland, but it's called a pituitary gland. But go ahead.
Right.
Well, the pineal gland ain't really, it's not even physical, really, but I know what you mean by the pituitary. That whole area is called the pituitary. I can't even pronounce it, but that's a nice picture to look at too, bro. Top view, side views. It'll make a shape of a bird or an eagle. Some say butterfly, but yeah, go ahead.
But it's the first gland in the egg. That's the first gland ever, the pituitary gland. But go ahead.
No way. When you're a spiritual being, man, there's no way to disconnect the male from the female aspect when you're talking spiritual. Because when we speak in spiritual, we're speaking man. When we talk womb, man, we're talking the womb of man. So there's only a select person who can be the womb of the man, which is the woman. They could be the womb of the man. We're talking man when we're talking. So it's not like we're separating shit. It's not like we're talking about, oh, women this and oh, men this. We're not talking that. We're talking everyone as a whole on this aspect, as far as breathing, as far as pissing, shitting, as far as hearing, as far as speaking, as far as all this type of shit on this scale of shit. You know, like, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man, y'all go ahead. Bro Sanchez got the screen share up, man. Bro Sanchez, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the pituitary gland, you know, the pineal gland is from the word pinnacle, like the most high, but the pituitary gland is the pit, the most low. And you can see it resemble that great red dragon or whatever as well. I was just pointing that like how the ancient religious world probably was trying to, how this symbolism was told and got interpreted in a religious way now, you know what I'm saying? Because that'll be the part of us that's dealing more with the world, instinct, fight or flight, and the pineal gland will be more intuition, spiritual side. So that's considered with the Lord of this world, or Satan, or the one in the pits, that like that part of us govern this world, like Satan is said to be the Lord of this world. So I'm saying maybe they was dealing with science, but they didn't have scientific terminology because it was a religious time. So this is how it came out.
So that shit can be disturbing.
You right. Because that shit, because we all got that shit. Men and women got that. You know what I mean? And that's why I say we ain't just talking man and woman. You gotta bring yourself to the level of where you're not just talking man and woman. We all know that. You know what I mean? We all just giving an aspect back to when we start talking about the great mother, and when we all start talking about the 0 and the 1, we're talking about binary codes. We're talking about shit that we can relate to computers. Like, you feel what I'm saying? We're talking about the transfer of energy. The transfer of energy. We're talking about the ether.
Hey, Key, what part of the computer loads the shit up? Is that the motherboard?
There would be the motherboard, and then we would have the and then we would have the motherboard. We would load it up, and then we would have the what's the part that we all say that will holds the information? Awaken the mind.
Yeah,
memory bank. You got the memory. You have the RAM.
The RAM.
You know.
The RAM.
Yeah. And that shit all is significance, bro. Sanchez,
and
you want
guess
to break
what,
this
though?
symbolism down?
And guess what? And it all has to be on the motherboard. But go ahead.
Motherboard.
The motherboard, yeah. The
Sanchez can
motherboard
take it from there.
You know all
the
the
motherboard lays
did you know?
down. You lay a motherboard
Sanchez
in a different type of frame, and you input components inside the motherboard.
Yeah, you right. You right. Let bro Sanchez take it from where we at now for the motherboard and shit.
See, the motherboard, I think, like all the information and software you trying to load up on your computer, I think it's if I took your motherboard out your computer, you wouldn't be able to load nothing up. I'm guessing with that. But
nah,
see,
you right.
No, that's not a good. That's common knowledge, because how can you have a computer mainframe if you don't have a foundation to build
So
on?
that's
The
what we
motherboard
mean
and
when
the
we
ATX
saying the
frame
motherboard.
is the foundation.
Yeah,
that's
but
what we
think
mean.
about it. If the
The
man,
motherboard would be the brainstem in this instance, right?
yeah, because the sperm is like the information, right? And then when it goes into the egg, the motherboard, it gets loading, 9 months loading, and then boom, fully loaded, you're born.
Now you got a
and shit
screen,
like that.
and you got
that was
illustrations
dope.
on your screens right now. You have
It take 9 months in our reality. But just think about our reality and with these alternate realities, that it don't take that long for our reality. Just because we in this reality. If we wasn't in this reality, it wouldn't take that long. Like, you see what I'm saying? And this is what bro been teaching about as far as being in alternate realities, man. I'm gonna let bro take the floor, and then, man, y'all go ahead with the shit. Hey, man, we building, y'all cooking, man. Shout out to the panel.
And each of those inputs have to be well made. They have to be good inputs in order to get optimal performance from the system. That's why it's very critical to also include that masculine, that male, that input aspect when we study in these spiritual constructs. I'll land now.
See, what I was trying to tell you is that the male is input anyway. The male is already input anyway. Because there's no sense of having a conversation with speaking without talking about the male, right? So it kind of comes to what's understood, don't got to be explained kind of shit. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Hey, I
But
give
I'm
y'all
going
a
back.
I
gem
kind of
before
thought that
bro
same way
grab
when
it.
it comes to talking
Hold
about the
on,
mother.
wait.
What is understood is don't got to be explained, but we
Hold
always
on.
talk about the mother aspect. That's why I was asking.
Cool. Let me give y'all a gem before bro grab it. All right, cool. If you look up the 8 glands in your body, they connected to the 7 chakras. Just look it up yourself. Hey, but y'all go ahead.
One thing I always struggle with was the words that they give us, bro, and battling it, whether or not it's the truthful meaning of what they trying to, describe to us or give us. I don't know if anybody else had that problem. Like with the interior pituitary and the posterior pituitary. Like what are they trying, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think really, bro, Sanchez had that problem because I think he already got a definition of what those type of things matter mean. I mean, will matter, yeah. To himself. You know what I mean? If he want to expound on it, he more than able to.
Well, I'll say since I got the screen share up, what I say that with this symbolism here is this to me is the whole thing about the dove landing on the cross. When you look at this thing, look like a wing, sort of winged, because I think this was symbolized in religion of the Lord of this world, because what we looking at is the part of us that govern this world. And like you'll look in the ancient world and see all of these sort of winged, sort of phallic icons and shit, and you'll see the same sort of parallels. I don't know if y'all, you know what? I'm gonna share one that ain't too vulgar real quick. Something like that, right? And like the whole thing about the God that represent the pits, that's the God man that's represent the phallus cults and all of the doggone knowledge that's dealing with the world and instinct and survival of the fit. You see what I'm saying? So that's the pit mentality right there. When they say your mind in the gutter, they dealing with the part of you that's thinking in this instinct part right here that's associated with the root and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that your energy never making it to the most high. And at that point, you being governed by the one in the pits or the devil, and that you can't make a advanced decision. The decision you'll make from there will be more instinct based. But the thing is this: when you look at the sacred geometry of this, it does look like winged testicles, which is
Bro, my God.
Damn, bro, take that back to that. Yo, what the fuck was that, bro?
Them damn Doberman nuts.
How the hell did you do that, bro?
Yo, bro, says is the
My
truth.
mind,
Yo,
bro.
what was those wing nuts that you just showed, man? That shit was crazy.
But check this out, man. This is ancient Roman religion. And the god that they worshiped in Egypt, his name was Men. These were phallic cults. You can find these all over. That's why in Egypt you see this god with his phallus erected everywhere. This was him all over the world. He was. But see, the thing about the obelisk, though, is what I'm saying. The mother goddess represent the most high, the pineal gland, which is the pinnacle. But the Satan or the serpent, the Lord of the world, is associated with the phallic cults. And you see the early worship of those were winged testicles. The word testicle is where we even get testament, which is two in the Bible. But the
Oh
thing,
my God.
right? But the thing is this right here. It looked just like the part of our brain that's associated with Satan. The winged phallus symbolism right here. Because you got to think to yourself, who would think of some dumb crap like that, like putting wings on some balls? And why would they do that? And so we now know we're misinterpreting it, and that as above, so below. Check it out. The part of our brain that make us think instinct and I'm a real nigga, the ego and all that, that's this part that look like a winged phallus. Now check this out. That whole mindset is associated with the part of our body that's in between our legs. So in that kind of world, it'll be an over-sexualized world that's really killing for the beautiful women and or beautiful shit like that, like the Caesars was doing, because it ain't really who's the most loving or the most wise, is really who got the most money, and you can get the pretty woman, or the vice versa with the women and all this stuff. But like the Caesars and shit were fat, out of shape dudes and had a whole palace full of women around.
They had the women, but they wasn't what the women attracted kind of shit,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Oh my God, bro. You just hit on some hell of a shit. And that's what I was talking about. Like today's society, right? Like most people can manifest, like we're teaching to up in power, or bring yourself within the, you know, your thoughts or your consciousness. And how could we upbring or set aside our thoughts as far as us being able to upraise our financial situations within this physical world? I don't see that there's a way to do that, because I feel like this is I feel like this is foreign to life. I feel like this is a foreign alternative to life, and I feel like, could you expound on that, bro? Like, you know, as far as about life and finances and you know, that type of shit when it comes to the spirit.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you the crazy thing how I look at it. It ain't just making money. That's something I found out. I found out that how you make your money is important too. Like there was times in life where I chose to make less money for a better quality job, if determined, or to have more time to have a whole nother gig or hustle that I can, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, if you asking me about finance and spirituality, the thing about the world, what makes it a game or a challenge, some of the people are torn in between what they soul came here to manifest, have not aligned with what they do to make their money. So they find themselves spending part of their time doing something they don't want to do to make their money, and then part of their time doing what they soul want to do. But I think the key part in life, what's going to make you get the best quality, is when what you do for money is what your soul came to do. If you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think a rapper that's doing a concert or whatever feel like they working. In fact, they got to have fun for it to even be lit like that. You know what I'm saying? They got to be feeling it. So I'm saying, I don't think that's what separate, to me, slaves from people who are not slaves, because everybody got to do something, right, for a living. But when what you doing for a living align with what's in your soul, I think that's when you pissing them off. Because you'll see that a lot of people that's using YouTube like that, they won't allow them to be monetized. So you can be cussing motherfuckers out. You can be, you know, saying abort black babies and shit like that and be monetized, have commercials and ads and shit on your shit. You know what I'm saying? But just because you said the earth is flat, can't have no channel sponsors or super chat.
Yeah, nah, you can't have no channel sponsor. And then I see that they took one of my videos and then they commercialized my video. So I actually reached out to them this morning and I was like, hey, you guys don't have no jurisdiction to commercialize my video. I haven't gotten any response yet, but I like response from you, bro, Sanchez, because I'm gonna always look out for you with this, man. But what we talking about, you know, as far as us manifesting and seeing where our energy can pull in to where, you know, because a lot of people get personal or mental power or spiritual power from being able to whether they want to call it meditation or whatever. If you know, a lot of people look at this and a lot of people say, can we meditate to where we can kind of meditate a dollar amount or whatever? I think it's about whatever type of currency that you put into your, I think the spirit is the true currency. And I feel like wherever you could project your spirit, I think this shit that like Drake and all these type of people that we look at as far as bigger than us on this physical scale have figured out. I don't feel like these people are a part of nothing.
Hey,
I feel
Key.
like when
Hey,
you're a
Key.
part of something is when you getting your ass popped, is when you sucking dick and shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's when you get into some extra shit that, but I feel like when you who you are, I feel like can't nobody deny that. Sir Drop, you got the floor, and then I want
No,
everybody
I
else.
was asking you. No, I was asking you. I don't want the floor. I was asking you, do you think you can have more than one spirit?
Do I think I can have more than one what?
Spirit.
No, I don't. No. I think when you got more than one spirit, I think that like you allow someone to occupy your channel. That's what I feel. Like, say for instance, like right now, bro, Sanchez has always allowed me to occupy his channel. Like I've been able to get on his channel and I've been able to say some shit, and then I shouldn't even been able to say that. So I had to be like, damn, just because it's my nigga, I can't put myself on him like that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And like right now, I'm allowing everyone to occupy my channel. So if we were able to occupy our boys' channel or our family's channel or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like the question you asking me, that's
Now,
kind
when I say spirit, though, like I have my daughter say, I did it in the spirit of you, or I did it in the spirit of my dad, or I did it in the spirit of. So I believe I got multiple spirits, but I only control one. But I think my spirit bleeds into other people around me. But go ahead.
See, I think I got one spirit, but I think there's multiple realms of this reality that my spirit can operate within. So,
No,
yeah, go ahead, bro, Sanchez.
No, I was saying I gotta get ready to get out of here, man. But I hate to because we going pretty deep, man. I appreciate y'all though.
Oh yeah, we gonna get ready to cut it short, man. We gonna get ready to cut it short. We gotta appreciate bro Sanchez for being here, man. Y'all hit that cash app up, man.
Look, anytime, man, you want me over here, man. Yeah, just hit me up. You already know it. Appreciate that. And yeah, if I ain't had the jet, man, you know I would have stuck around. I know how we do it. But y'all salutes to everybody on the panel, and much love and respect.
Peace out,
All right, bro.
peace.
See you when you see.
Peace.